Let's go. Look at this. We got people in chat already. Oh my gosh. Welcome, welcome everyone. Friday night magic. Guys, this is going to be great. This is going to be great. So we have crossed the threshold into Pool 2. We're going to be continuing our climb to infinite, building some new decks. Hello, Urko. Hello, everybody. We've got Rich Man already in. Rich McCann. Nicholas. David. Hello, hello. All right. Where do we want to start with? I feel like, so spoilers for the video coming out tomorrow morning, I've been working on the self-destruction deck. I would like to play a little bit of our Pool 1 Carnage. Now we're missing some of our Pool 2 activator cards, but I think it could still be very fun to run here. Let's dive in and see how we're doing. Cookie, hello. Glad to see everybody here. And I love all the little paws, all the member paws. It's so, I love it. I hope you guys like the little emotes too. I think it's quite fun. Let's see. Can I refresh my chat to get the multi-stream running here? We'll drop Nova initially, playing around, being able... So what we've done is we've basically stapled on... Here we go. This is close to your Carnage Zoo. Yeah, we've basically stapled the self-destruction synergies onto Zoo. The Nexus making things very interesting. The new is just always powerful, right? And then with self-destruction, we're able to take Nova, blow him up, add +1 power to all of our other cards. Also, just the Carnage is very good tempo. The Angel is good tempo. Thinning from the deck, another 1-drop to get empowered by the Khazar. It's just really fun overall. Now, with the Nexus, we only have to win Nexus to win, basically. So what if we drop the Carnage here to gobble up the Korg? We could also do it in the opposite order, right? Is we could go Carnage and then Korg. That's probably a little better. Not that the Korg is going to be able to absorb the buff, though, out of the Nova. What if we did Korg Carnage like this? We want a few pieces on Nidavellir. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, looks like my multi-stream is running. Vaughn, and so it begins. How's everybody doing? End of the week. People enjoy kicking back with some Snap. Let's see, we're about 1 week out of the game release. Do we have people who are at Infinite already? This account is not at Infinite. We'll see how far we can make it today. Rich, you're doing great now. Fantastic. I love to hear it. They're running the Bishop and the Khazar as well. Very similar decks to our own. Mr. Sinister. I like the Mr. Sinister, but I also really like the Blue Marvel, right? I feel like you go Blue Marvel, get the buffs, and then you onslaught on top of the Khazar. Do we snap? What does the opponent have, potentially? Rich, you can't get out of plat? Yeah, people start tryharding a lot. Like, the level of competition goes straight up in the higher ranks. Straight up. Would this deck be good for Pool 1? You want to reach 70 for the variant before the season reset for the variant, Jackie? You know what? That's a good question. What does chat think? Does the self-destruction make Zoo a little bit better? Or does it make it weaker? Ascended, you're still in plat as well. Looks like we've got a lot of plat players. Electrodius? Howdy? I love that name. I love it. I think that if you want to have a spicy change-up on your Zoo list, then this is certainly the way to go. Also, I think we do snap here. I mean, the +7, what are they going to do to stop us? Rich says it's a little weaker, but more fun. Yeah, I would agree. So I would have a normal Zoo list, and then I would run the self-destruction list. If you're getting tilted playing one, bamf over to the other. The fun bit here is if you start hitting people running Killmonger, your Nova just makes your side stronger if they choose to kill it. And it could potentially bait them into playing the Killmonger early, and then you're able to put all the other 1-drops down and still play your Zoo game plan. There's like a lot of nuanced gameplay here, especially depending on how often people are trying to specifically stop you playing Zoo. It's helpful with the locations that clog up the board. Exactly, Rich. It opens up so much for you. Oh, so they stomp us at Nidavellir, but it's not enough. We win the Nexus and then neither player caring at all about Necrotia. Well, undefeated. Yeah, you had it here. Sample size of 1. The deck is undefeated. That means it's also unbeatable, right? Right? All right, Robber. Hang on. Robert Breeds, thank you for the subscription, man. The support for the stream is incredible. Guys, the channel has blown up We're almost knocking on the door of 10k. It's crazy. It's crazy, guys. Siren, yo man, good content. Deck builds have been really beneficial. Well, I'm glad you've been liking it. It's been really fun to make. It was a relief hitting infinite. Now you can just snap for the fun every game. Exactly. Once you hit infinite, the pressure is completely off. Completely off. I like the idea of Wolverine here, but I also like just setting up the Angela. We'll see. Just feeding Wolverine to the Carnage is good tempo, especially if it thins out the Angel. So I would like to go... bar with no name. Ha. Okay. Okay. Well, now we're losing the bar. You're losing me my bar. You're losing me my jury. Let's go Wolverine. Could be able to set up a destruction and thin the Angel. That's the goal here. You're chilling watching you while prepping Star-Lord costume for Halloween. Incredible, Electrodius. I love it. My Halloween costume this year is going to be... I got like discount Jedi robes, basically. They're like right at the level of being above the Party City costume, but they're not like movie accurate, so that's going to be the Halloween costume. And then the plan is to go to a little pop-up bar that they have here downtown that always is rotating its theme, and it has a Halloween theme, so me and the missus are going to be going out. It's going to be fun. Monster Island, Savage Island, Central Park can really hurt Zoo sometimes. Yeah, I agree. Feels like Khazar is weaker with Destruction. Any substitution? For a 4-drop? I mean, you could put something with a little bit more, like, punchy power. You could put... Here, I think we just have to go Blue Marvel, and I'd like to absorb the buff. What else would we sub out for Khazar? I mean, you could go for a 3-drop, making it a little cheaper. Something like Wolfsbane is good in Zoo. You could put in the Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl for... Well, but then it's like if you're going to run Squirrel Girl, you might as well run Khazar, right? Xi Leon, hello from Indonesia. Incredible. We've got the international chat rocking. We deserve the growth. Yes, guys. Who would have thought this little no-name channel on a brand new game would be able to build a community? It's going incredible. Why is the movement deck so satisfying to play, Nicholas? It's because it feeds your big brain. The dopamine receptors tell you, I earned this win. I outthought the opponent. That's why it's so much fun. Yuck. It's like just Khazar and Rock, not even playing the Carnage. And then we get a little bit of a buff on the Angel. I don't really want to snap. The Korg to Bar with no name blindsided us, so we've been playing from behind the whole time. Can't I bounce Carnage to keep his buffs? What do you mean by bounce Carnage, Rich? You could bounce him with... Are you saying like in Pool 3 with Beast? Just got Green Goblin and Juggernaut an hour ago. You think both will probably go into the Storm Infinite control deck right away? Oh yes. It sounds like you just hit the motherload on improving that control deck. Alex Strodius, you still have your homemade Jedi robes as a kid from the bedsheet and the pillowcase. That's incredible. I love it. Vaughn, you still need to figure out how to play the Dino deck I made. Definitely an odd play style. It is a little bit different, but it's very fun to be able to run with. The Bishop carries for them here. Renan we've got from Brazil. Okay, who's watching from the farthest away? I am the exact middle of America. Who's watching from the farthest away? Dean Polos, thank you for the subscription, man. Guys, the support's amazing. We got 70 in Pool 2 with the Dino Infinite deck. It's definitely... hang on. It's definitely odd to play. Yeah, it's odd, but it's powerful. Alright, that's why we didn't snap. The Bar with no name. I thought we had a chance, but I probably should have retreated there. 10 days. You start your duty as a military officer. Marvel Snap content was good to watch and play. Good luck. At least it's been a long time, hang on, since you got to Infinite. Well, fantastic. I'm glad that you were able to enjoy it here, and I wish you all the best on your service. Supporting the military is always awesome. Mistook Bar with no name for Luke Cage's bar? Yeah. The interaction with Luke Cage's bar, I'm not sure exactly how that would break down. Let's see. Finish the collection level at... What? Hame, you finished at 2926? Hame, no. This is not fair. I am sitting at collection level... What am I at now? I'm at collection level like 3,300 and I don't have the full collection. You have stolen all my luck. We've got Denmark from Nikolai. Incredible. Turkey. Australia. Oh man, I think Australia is taking it, right? based on how the crow flies. Central US to Australia, on the exact opposite of the world. You guys are even on the opposite hemisphere, which makes it feels even crazier, right? Nicholas, you play the movement deck, but every time you don't get Heimdall, the chances of losing are much higher. Yeah, Heimdall's a key finisher for that deck, right? Basically have to have it go anywhere. What's good? We can probably just upgrade the Korg with the Deathlock and then play the Rock here to get the buff on Stark Tower, pick up the buff on the Angela as well. Watching from Iowa, so clearly not the furthest away, but still thank you, John. We've got the whole crew. Lithuania. Wow. Canada, okay. Love the movement. American, but in the UK, awesome. Is it that hard to get cards out of Pool 3? It is that slow, if that's what you mean. The Pool 3 collection, just like, if you guys are used to, well, basically, if you think that Pool 2 is slow right now, Pool 3 gets like twice as far away from opening caches, and then the caches only have a 25% chance of a new card. Well, they start out better odds, and then they get to worse odds, basically. So, but hey, they made the collection track better than it started as.
All systems
but
go.
The idea is that getting a full collection, you're going to be getting it in about 4 months, and you're going to be spending... You're going to open about 2 cards a week, is the plan at the end of Pool 3. Hello from the Philippines. Guys, the international chat's amazing. I love it. Alright, so we were able to get the Onslaught here. They just show Rock. Okay, that pings Ant-Man and Angela. That's up to 13. I'm glad that they tried to compete with us because we'll be able to outpace them. Now we have the Carnage, pop the Nova, get the buffs, tie at Subterranea, and then bury them at Stark Town. We should have snapped. Hang on. Okay. We should have snapped. I don't... Maybe when they had that final flip, that got a little risky there. So I think that we played it out right. Getting the full collection is hard. Yeah, but that's also like free to play, right? So if you are able to spend any money, and especially on the Battle Pass, which is such an efficient expenditure of or conversion of, if you have money, the best place to spend it is on the Battle Pass. Spiros, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. But yeah, like the 4 months is completely free to play. Oh, District X. Oh, we got a Hela. Thanks. Thank you for giving me a card that synergizes absolutely zero. You love this game, but the last location was doo-doo. I agree, Ryan. Yeah. Bar with no name. Okay, so at least we got to see that before getting blindsided by it. Let's go Mr. Sinister. It's incredible that we actually have Carnage, which is kind of what we wanted. We could feed the Sinister and the Sinister clone onto Carnage, consolidate power. The opponent has the same plan. Flood Collection was fast at first, slow in the middle, and the moment that you reached 24,000 or 2,400, it felt like unlocking cards every other day. Yeah, it definitely took a bit of an uptick. We have Morbius and Hela, so there's like, if they just give us something to discard something, I can bring it back for like a big swing. But now I just have to play Morbius and then hope to be able to win the raft, and then whatever they give me there, that's also random, hopefully it's going to be good. Contemplating just picking up the Battle Pass. Almost done with it. What do the season caches give? Let's see. So the season caches are going to provide you with a chance at gold, boosters, credits, variant art, 5% chance of variant art, and... No, that's it. They don't give you new cards. So there you go. The best thing that you can pull, in my opinion, is the credits, but the variant art is also pretty nice. Yeah, Tree Monster, you've become a mod. That just happened at some point. I think the collector is going to get buffed every time we draw a card here. And we get the Spectrum. Hey, I have 0 ongoing synergies. Rich, yeah, you're almost done with the season. Yep. Now, you still get the season caches for free. Like, buying the premium pass does not give you any quote-unquote advantage in terms of that side of things. Hang on, how did Spectrum... Oh, Iceman hit Spectrum.
Wrong place, buddy.
It's pretty spicy to play the Magic, right? And flip Bar with no name. I don't know, does this help? It might give me a chance of drawing an ongoing card. Urko, you like the fact that you work for new cards? If you had the full collection, it would probably play less. Yep, the chase, right? Everybody's here for the chase. So Giganto, I can only play this on the left location, but at 614, the stat line is premium, guys. You're already level 49, Rich? That's awesome. I love it. You're gonna go deep, like really deep into the season caches. Hopefully they give you some great stuff. How many credits does the 50 plus 50 BP chest give you? The Battle Pass chest? What are the ratios? If you go to the Discord, it's a pinned message. Let's pull it up. Alright guys. Here's your ratio on the season cache. 25% 50 credits, 10% 100 credits, 5% 200 credits. And then you have 40% chance of garbage, meaning boosters. Might as well be nothing. 10% 50 gold, 5% 100 gold, and 5% variant. So there's your season cache. Ooh, Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom is so good, guys. One of the premium Pool 3 cards. You just hit 50 today, so less than a week ago. This game is insanely fun to grind. It is fun to grind. It's so much fun. Do we just retreat? I mean, we've tied at District X, we're losing Raft, and we're losing Limbo. We do still have the Spectrum, though, which is a bit of a surprise for them. But then, I mean, I don't know, like, the Falcon is not good. The Hela, we haven't discarded anything. We don't have any ongoing well, technically. We could play the Onslaught here. Well, wait, which one do we want to go? We're behind by 3, behind by 5. We play like this, and then we play the Spectrum, and the Spectrum will buff the Onslaught. Okay, I'm not going to snap, but we are going to play it out. Ghastly, how am I doing? I'm doing good. So far, things have been great. Oh, they got the leader. Come on. It's so disheartening. Because they got all of this by random. I can't predict anything if it's all random. The game has so much potential. I agree, Nicholas. They just need to hit us with friend list, right? Let us play tournaments against each other, and then we're going to the moon. I don't have any credits. I can't even go to basic. Hang on, we got missions. We got missions. Ooh, we got upgrades. Oh, wow, I've been playing. Guys, kindly remind me in chat if I don't bring up the battle view. We have a closer in view of the battle so that you guys can actually read what is happening. Let's upgrade some cards. We got some grays to turn into greens. The upgrade from gray to green is half price in terms of turning credits into a collection track. Ghastly, you just got into Pool 3. Dude, you're going so fast. Did not know it became a chance to get cards. Yeah, they put you into loot box progression. But they have they say there's safety measures, or I don't know, luck protection basically is what they're calling it. There is a limit of blank chests to pull until they give you a guaranteed card. I'm not sure what it is, if it's 9 chests or 10 chests, but you get a guaranteed card every couple chests. Game needs another game mode as well in the long run, something draft-like. A bit too hot? How do you envision draft going? Because I agree, another game mode would be incredible, but I'm not putting together how draft would work, right? Because you have to have 12 cards in hand. So you have to start with like 12, and then how do you upgrade things? How do you choose cards? There's no deck building restrictions. I don't know, it just feels like draft would kind of be the Wild West. Eric Sai, you just got Leader today and need to try making a deck with him? Dude, do it. Leader is so much fun. I love me some Leader games. Didn't even know Ultron's in the game. He is Tree Monster, and he's good. That's the crazy thing. He got buffed recently, and he's good. Right now, Marvel Snap Zone is ranking him as one of the top meta decks, which I feel like that's over-indexing on something that's fun, but not that good, but what do I know, I guess. Let's go Angela plus Mr. Sinister here to the Dark Dimension. Play out the Blue Marvel. I'm feeling pretty good here. Thiago, howdy. Good to see you on the stream, my friend. Glad that everyone's able to make it out. We're already up to 100 people watching. This is amazing, guys. I love it. Just hit Pool 3, so you don't have any of the cards from Pool 3, and I'm getting destroyed. You're playing the Dino deck. Suggestions for how to keep climbing? I mean, the Dino deck is pretty solid. In Pool 3, because it's so broad, if you find a key card that like builds its own archetype and really empowers stuff going forward, then that can help you a lot. Self-destruction and self-discard are like mainstays in Pool 3, so if you get a couple cards that synergize and upgrade with those lists, you can usually do very well. Yeah, I guess that would be my recommendation. Am I about to go Nova Carnage here? I don't know, that feels silly. Because then I'm kind of wasting the Mr. Sinister. Alternatively, I could go Korg, Nova Carnage, and then we're getting buffed up here, so Nova will be a 6 strength, will be 7 because of the Nova. So it's a little bit of a buff to Necrotia, and then it spreads the buffs over here to Titan. And then the Mr. Sinister getting the buff from the Blue Marvel. I don't know, I think it's worth a try. What does Ultron do? Ultron, when he is played, calls in a drone, a little drone, which is a 1/1, no ability, onto every empty space on the board on the other locations. So Ultron is one of the best supervillains. I agree, Rich. Like, Ultron's lines with Vision in Age of Ultron, so Age of Ultron overall, right? Not the best Avengers movie, but specifically the dialogue between Ultron and Vision is like, it's perfect. It's beautiful. I had like little dry tears coming down as they talk it out. It's so good. Anyone else here? The MCU Ultron? Yep. Korg, really that good? Seems kind of slow. I think Korg is good. Smarter people than me have been running the numbers, and they like Korg. The odds of the opponent drawing it are decent, and then the amount of damage that it does to give them a rock instead of a normal draw, it slows them down, it breaks up combos. It's really hard to evaluate because you don't get to see exactly when it hurts them, but I like it. Hama, yeah, for me, if you get golden credits from 2 boxes, then the next box is guaranteed to be either Avatar, a card, or a variant. And if you get the Avatar or the variant, then 100% the next box will be a new card. Yeah, they have some kind of luck guarantee. Let's go Ant-Man. Try and build up a lot of bodies. Find the lane where we want to drop the Nova to burst out the buffs. If you play him on turn 6, you fill up everything. So Tree Monster, you fill up the adjacent locations. Ultron's location won't get any drones, but the other 2 will get completely filled. All the empty spaces will fill with drones. That's how it shakes out. Let's go ahead and play let's play Mr. Sinister to Nidavellir. That seems like the best line. Eric Sai, you would like to see Infinity Ultron in the What If show in the MCU? Dude, that would be amazing. But how would he make a appearance? I don't know. You got to give it like a good reason to be there. I think I go Angel, Nova, and Snap. The opponent has done nothing. Is our opponent AFK? I guess so. All right, here we go. Victory. Ultron is in your top 3 MCU villains, unpopular opinion. Who are the other 2, Tree Monster? I mean, I like him. Top 3 though? I mean, obviously Thanos is up there, right? Who are the other really interesting villains? Okay, unpopular opinion. The father in Shang-Chi is one of my favorite MCU villains. Because his storyline is just so compelling, but you can also see how it's gone so wrong. Like, I just love it. I love it. We'll go Mantis here. Draw out of their random deck if they play. How have we already gotten a 2nd District X games, guys? This is supposed to be one of the lowest odd games.
Right on time.
Oh, Domino. Sure. Okay, I'll play Domino. And we have Angel as well. Do I have a Twitch channel too, Nika? Yes, I do. Right now we are streaming on Twitch, which is Teddy Ninja 15, and we're on YouTube. But all of the chat activity has always been on the YouTube side of things. Scorpion nerfing our hand. Let's go Jubilee and see whatever random junk he got. Loki and Thanos. Yeah, Loki has to be up there as well, right? Loki, incredible villain. With the full, like, Thor and Loki, I feel like they're the characters in the MCU that have actually been taken through the largest arc. Like, you've actually got to see them change. Iron Man, sure, he had a big arc, but he also just kind of got reset every single movie. So it's not as beautifully impactful. Let's just make it the biggest carnage possible. I don't know where this one is going. Gaslit, you pulled Ultron earlier. Don't have many other Pool 3 cards to put alongside him, though. He works as a good either to Kazoo deck. Yes. I mean, here's the thing. Khazar Ultron Blue Marvel is pretty good. When you add in the Patriot, it gets even better. So it can definitely improve. They've got the Ronin. Ronin is stronger based on cards in our hand, so they're not going anywhere with that 5-drop. Probably should have clicked here and tried to see how big our hand size was before they paid all the energy for it. We'll drop the Shocker. Now we're just top decking. This doesn't feel good. This doesn't feel right. Shang-Chi might be your favorite Phase 4. Glad that the director doing the Avengers movie has fight scenes were electric. Oh yes. Like, Shang-Chi shows they can still do a great hero origin story. That one was amazing. I mean, the cinematography, the homage to all of the different martial arts styles, and then it kind of devolved into the Marvel CGI mess at the end, but I still loved it. I loved it. The last Thor movie wasn't fun without Loki. Yeah, Loki got kicked out into his own TV show, and we retreat. I would love to play more of my deck, but apparently District X wants me to just to play whatever random junk it throws me. Patriot is a pull that you're hoping for soon, Ghastly? Yeah, it's going to be amazing. Endgame ruin Thanos for you, Urko? Yeah, so it's interesting, right? If you watch Infinity War, the Ultron in Infinity War is distinctly different from the Ultron in, or the Thanos. The Thanos in Infinity War is distinctly different from the Thanos in Endgame. And they kind of change him from being like as emotionally dynamic to just a sadist wanting to hurt people basically and enjoying that. So I still think that Endgame was about as good as we could have possibly hoped for as a capstone to that stage of the MCU, but it wasn't perfect. After turn 3, we shuffle your hand into your deck and draw 3 cards. I guess we should use Carnage now then. Well, the odds of redrawing Carnage or Deathlok is pretty high. Let's Greed. Alright, the greed is taking over. Tesos playing Snap right now as you watch. Love the game, and you're at collection level 358. Not even a weekend. Dude, you're cruising. I love it. Shang-Chi is so good. Yep. You love the Shang-Chi actor? Yeah, he's killing it, man. I think he's doing great. Let's keep on buffing the Angela. We can play the Blue Marvel to Crimson Cosmos just to get a presence. And now we're actually without Carnage or Deathlok, but I think we have good options. Shang-Chi movie caught everybody off guard. Easily top 5 Marvel movies. Top 5 Marvel movies. Well, at first I felt like that was a really bold assertion, but you know what? I think I'm going to agree with you. Pedro, hey Teddy, I can replace Sinister or Wolverine for Sabretooth in this deck you are playing. I would not replace them with Sabretooth. I would replace probably one of the 1-drops, maybe even the Khazar. Once you get Bucky and Sabretooth... Alright, so guys, tomorrow morning my guide for self-destruction is coming out with all the like staggered tier of upgrades into Pool 2 and Pool 3. So what I like to do is if you have Sabretooth, you run Forge, Sabretooth, and Moon Girl. Your tactic is, and we're tied? I don't have a way to destroy the Nova? I hate this. I mean, I can go with the Onslaught and then hope that the tie remains. Okay, but as I was saying, Pool 2 self-destruction, if you have a bigger roster, you play Forge on 2. Then you play Sabretooth on 3, buffing the Sabretooth to 6. You destroy Sabretooth on turn 4. You play Moon Girl on turn 5. Then you have 2 6-power Sabretooth that are free. And then on turn 6, you play both of them alongside America Chavez, and you just roll over the opponent. It's a thing of beauty. Blask, Bar Sinister drained you. Didn't even boot up Snap today? Yeah. I think a lot of people were very, very ready for Bar Sinister to go into just the normal low chance point. But good to see you on the stream, Blask. Always fun to have you on the cast. Urko would prefer if Endgame was about society rebuilding without the people that got snapped. That's okay. Urko is just having me rant on the MCU today. The MCU has set up this honestly fascinating sci-fi take, right? what happens to an Earth society that lost half the population, everybody restarted their lives, and then got all the old people back. And then suddenly overpopulation, conflict of resources, family dynamics that have absolutely gone insane. Like, it's fascinating to think about what would really happen. Has the MCU ever tried to address any of this? No. I thought Falcon and Winter Soldier was going to be their chance. They're talking about moving migrants around, displaced people having moved into old homes. What are they doing? And then they don't actually follow through on any of it. On any of it. This is what I would love to see. Would love to know your guys' thoughts on this. I've ranted long enough. Let's see, Rich has his top 5. Infinity War, Civil War, Doctor Strange, Homecoming, Guardians. Guardians 1 is like so fun, right? Ascended Ryan, you love the format with the upgrades. Well, thank you. It's been really fun to make, and yeah, it's just been, I've been loving doing it, guys. So definitely going to keep on pushing it. 25, hello and good night. You need a deck to move from 37, 25? Well, we've got some great videos coming out. Self-destruction is looking really good in Pool 2. Gustavo, there's a show called The Leftovers, which goes over the first part of my idea. I'll have to check it out, Gustavo. It's so good. Oh, and it's got a glowing recommendation. 25, you're at level 291. Sounds like you're starting to get into the good stuff in Pool 2. Let's see, similar to The Leftovers show, HBO, it would be cool if they explored the snap. Okay, so it sounds like we got multiple people who know about this, and I have no idea. Pedro, thanks for the tip. Do you have Sabretooth and Bucky Barnes from Pool 2? Can you replace Sinister for Bucky and Ant-Man for Sabretooth? Yes, I would definitely do that. Also, I would replace Korg with Iceman if you have it. And I would replace Ultron for America Chavez. I would replace Blue Marvel for Moon Girl, and I think that takes you into a pretty good spot. This Nova variant is sick. Yo, Blask, I got the same variant on both my main account and this new one, so it's like, now I just see it as the normal one. Do I know where Thanos and Galactus are going to be in the game? Ugassi? So, Ugassi, you are going deep into the conspiracy theory line of the game. But here's what people think. The developers have promised they're going to release a new free currency called collection tokens, where you're going to get some of it for free, and there's probably going to be a way to buy extra stuff. And then they are going to update things to have ultra rare cards. So there's going to be a rotating line in the shop that will let you pick out a specific card to buy with the card tokens. And they're going to introduce a Pool 4 and a Pool 5 that appear very rarely in that shop and probably cost a lot of tokens. The assumption is that that is going to be how you get Galactus and Thanos. That's probably a very long explanation. I don't know if people wanted me to go that long into it. How am I playing Excelsior? Guys, has Excelsior also started a new... Excelsior, are you in chat? I feel I'd recognize this name. Let's snap. I feel like we're doing great. Let's see. Prickknown, you would like to know if those upgrade videos had a few extra games of the Pool 3 versions at the end? We can definitely add some extra gameplay. I really love doing the gameplay, but I'm trying to keep them in a format that is like short enough to be able to get, let people feel like they can watch the whole thing, but we can bump it up. I mean, I guess they're pretty cleanly set up to let people bounce around. Victory. Let's see, Raymond, can you stay at Pool 2 by not ranking past 474? Yes, you can. If you want to really power game, you can stop before opening your first card of the next pool, and then you will only, in matchmaking, face people of the same pool. So you can stockpile credits up to 5,000, and then open a bunch of cards all at once to start deck building. Do I think they will ever bring Luca Tim as a card in the game? I think that there is a possibility of anything coming to the game, but I have no idea who Luca Tim is. Hassan, hey Dr. T, have I played Iron Man replacing Blue Marvel? You got 2 billion for a one zoner? Yo, that's amazing. I like Blue Marvel better for the Zoo archetype, but Iron Man is like an S tier card, right? You really can't go wrong with Iron Man on these decks. Would I consider Squirrel Girl in this deck? It seems to have synergy with Carnage and Ant-Man. I would. I think it's pretty good. Like, Squirrel Girl is good with the Khazar, and it can feed the Carnage pretty easily as well. So, yes, I would say that Squirrel Girl is an excellent pick. Let's go ahead and play the Korg, and then we'll line up the Nova to get killed by Deathlock a little bit later. Blast, you got the Infinite hat trick. You were spamming Patriot from 80 to Infinite. Bar Sinister made it as painful as possible and took you 80 games to get there. Oh no. What's my favorite deck tree monster? I actually have a soft spot for movement, but I think the self-destruction is like immediately behind. Self-destruction is so much fun. Let's pop the Nova now and see where we go. They need to add a warning when you move up a pool level. It can be so bad to experience if you don't level up right. I agree, Zachary. Why is the pool like incredibly influential, right? The pool is a huge deal. It changes your matchmaking. It changes all of your card draw options. And the game is like, we're not going to tell you. No cards have a pool label. The collection track doesn't have a pool label. But it's all people on the third-party sites want to talk about. It seems just like a really strange decision, right? One thing that you're interested is, do they ever make a second version of the same hero? Well, that depends, Rich. Do you think that Miles Morales is a second version of Spider-Man or a distinct hero? I'm just going to retreat here. They got us. Because they've said that they don't really want to make variants of the same hero, at least not right away, when there's such a large catalog of characters that they're still waiting like to bring in new characters. But it's definitely a possibility, right? Like you can have Iron Man in this suit, Iron Man in the next suit, etc., etc. Let's see, I'm missing a lot on chat now. Hopefully there's some helpful people in chat that can answer other people's questions. Ingenious Rock, is it pool restricted or collection level based? You could have sworn at 213 collection you played people with a few pool 2 cards. It is collection level based. You can occasionally see bots with higher level cards, and you can see higher level cards created by random effects, but your matchmaking will only be against players of the same pool and close to your collection level. Any overrated cards in my opinion, Nicholas? Patriot. I think that Patriot is pretty overrated right now. But that's like a Pool 3 endgame meta thing. All the stuff that people have been saying is really good in Pool 1 is actually really good at Pool 1. There's some great stuff. Let's go Mr. Sinister. We are kind of able to jump the energy curve here with Super Flow. The Grumpy, you love Bar Sinister, just dropped White Lotus in it. Yes, Bar Sinister was actually, so it got tiring a little bit when I was playing like a ton of games straight, but it was fun to mess around with, and the combos were psycho, right? Like the combos were crazy. Which card would I like to see changes? Ooh, which card would I like to see changes? So Crystal and Quake. Crystal and Quake are terrible. They need some kind of complete rework to be changed. Right now I don't see any deck that I want to play them in. If you wanted to put Squirrel Girl in, who would I suggest to replace? I would probably replace Korg. I think that Korg going is acceptable. I don't know, I kind of want to just play Blue Marvel and then Onslaught, but how am I winning any other locations if I do that? We're not going to have enough to force the Triskelion, and we don't get any reach on the other side. Maybe it's more like, oh, but wait. Yes, this is great, because we're a whole energy curve ahead. This is definitely the way to go. I'm actually quite happy with this.
I am Iron Man.
Let's see, Miguel, I don't think there is anything special about the pool 1, 2, 3 lines. You simply get matched with people near your CL. No, there is, Miguel. There's a hard cutoff. If you're pool 2, you never play someone in pool 3. Can pool 2 self-destroy deck work without Killmonger? It can, but Killmonger helps a lot. I mean, I'm sure you could appreciate that. So they're going Iron Man, which means they probably win center. but we're going to be able to burst a lot of power with 7 energy into Superflow and Triskelion. And if we fill up Triskelion, they get the -3 on the Lizard, so I think we have a line here. Movement is high risk, low reward. Oh, Blask. I mean, it's true, but it hurts when you say it like that. This card is probably your favorite Archetype, Ghastly, but you managed to pull Gambit. Oh, yo, you got Gambit? That's amazing. Guys, Hellcow used to be a 2/6, and I opened my Hellcow like 6 hours before they nerfed it into a 4/6, so I got just the briefest glimpse of the OP Hellcow. It was amazing. Is the Thor and Jane Foster combo good or meh, Yosel? It is okay. The Thor Jane Foster, if you have Lockjaw, gets a lot better. If you're just playing Thor and Jane Foster without Lockjaw, it's mid. It's pretty mid. Alright, Rich, he is a distinct, but you mean card-wise? Like 2 Ant-Men? Yeah, so Rich, they've said that they don't want to make duplicates for a little while until more of like the rest of the Marvel roster is brought in. Blask, you learned the hard way. You stormed into Pool 3 without knowing any consequences. There are consequences. Who would I replace? Forge, Saber, Moongirl, Chavez. So the replacements are Onslaught, Korg, Mr. Sinister, Khazar, and Blue Marvel, basically. Tree Monster, you gotta go, but you'll be back soon. Glad you were able to make it for this little bit. The opponent has snapped. Do they know something that we don't know? Because we're doing great. We can just drop... Oh, we need to get 6 points here to be able to debuff the Lizard. Let's see. What gives us those points? I feel like the opponent didn't really appreciate how much the Enchantress was shutting them down on that Iron Man, right? Which really opens the door for us. And then it's just Yondu and Korg. And they snapped? Oh my gosh. Rhino and Wolverine need a change. Wolverine needs something. Yes. Okay, so how would you guys think of Wolverine if every time he was destroyed or discarded, he got +1 power? Only half Korean? Thank you for the subscription, man. I love that name. I love it. What would you guys give to Wolverine to make him a little bit better? Patriot is one of the favorite cards. Disagree on him being overrated. Is he boring to play? Yes. But is he good? Yes. Alright. I haven't got a good Patriot deck yet, so maybe I see people talking him up, but I haven't had the success myself, Blask. Patriot, Cerebro, and Mystique gave you the most trouble, it felt like. They are wild. But I really like Cerebro, and I know that Patriot plays very similarly, but I haven't unlocked it yet. Didan, hello Teddy, just want to say a quick hi because it's already 3 a.m. Yo, and you still came into the stream, thank you. You're about to say sorry for missing the stream, all good. It's all good, glad you were able to make it for however long. Daniel, you're not sure that's true, Teddy, you're at 400 and starting to see Magnetos and Ultrons. And they're not just created based on random effects or through bots. Eric's how you want Lockjaw so bad. Casino deck looks fun. It is wildly fun. Okay, we need to just catch up on chat. Okay, here we go. Now we're gonna jump ahead. A Wolverine that damages the opposite side on death would be fire. Yo, Tyler, that would actually be really interesting. Every time Wolverine is destroyed, he debuffs a random card on the opponent's side. I love the sound of this. Tyler coming in with the great suggestions. Seems reasonable for Wolverine considering Deadpool can be so strong. Yeah, so Deadpool scales himself and Wolverine hurts the opponent. Feel like if Wolverine gets destroyed or discarded, he should come back into your hand as a 0 cost, but that's what Sabretooth already does. All he does is move, so why even destroy him when you could just play somewhere else and not risk the RNG, Peter? It's because you can feed him to Carnage to get him bigger, and destroying him will in Pool 3 make your death cheaper, which is just an incredible combo card. Alright, we play in the Blue Marvel, and we drop the Ant-Man, and we're looking so good. I'm gonna snap here. Give him some more control where he has played. I think it would be fun. I think Wolverine should come back the next turn, but with +2 power? If he comes back with +2 power, he needs to start at like 0. Maybe you're facing a bot. Not created cards for sure. Okay, Daniel, interesting. I'll have to investigate further, but everything I have heard is said that matchmaking is collection locked. Totera, thank you for the subscription. Guys, the support on the stream is amazing. Thank you guys so much. Chat keeps growing. Yes, Vaughn. We're giving it all we got to be able to keep up. Now we go Wolverine. No, not Wolverine, obviously. We go just Onslaught. I love that we were able to get the Blue Marvel to flip after their Enchantress, which is obviously what they wanted to shut down. I think Wolverine just needs to buff to be 5 power. Capello, you're going to put a 5 power Wolverine down? Guys, even the smallest changes on a cheap card is like enormous. Yondu's going to get a debuff here. I mean, we could play the Wolverine just to try and match and then put a little bit of power over here. Stretch the opponent a little thin. I wish that we had a way to destroy this Nova to get the buffs, but we got what we got, and we don't got any more. Where in Pool 2 do you stop to be ready for Pool 3? Your Pool 3 collection starts at 474, I think. If you're getting close to 474, you can check MarvelSnapZone.com and be able to see the full catalog. Yo, they got us? Oh, I thought we had it. I guess we needed to go harder on just Elysium with the Wolverine and we would have won. Oh, it hurts. Yeah, 474. Is Miles Morales pass exclusive? He is for now, but in 2 months, Miles is going to be added to Pool 3, free to play. Honestly, what will buff lots of cards is take away some of the randomness that lets you target, like Wolverine can pick where he goes. That is a good take, Rich, because the devs have said they're looking at how to bring targeted, a user interface that will support targeted abilities. So right now, everything is random, but if they bring in targeted abilities, Nakia is suddenly way better, Wolverine is way better, there's a lot of stuff in there, right? Tyler White, thank you for the subscription. Guys, if I missed your chat, I apologize. I don't think I've ever had 200 people on the stream before, so we're going to keep up as best we can. Imagine if you can reorder your hand. So here's the crazy thing with how Snap is set up, right? Just the fact being able to reorder your hand would fundamentally change how you could play so many things. Let us target Claw's ability. Exactly, Hame, that'd be great. Because now if Claw is played on the right lane, he does nothing. Move it over the movement deck as well. That might actually make the movement deck above, garbage bin. If they can figure out where they want to go, that'd be huge for them. Let's play Wolverine. Sure. This is the line that we just feed to Carnage, I suppose.
Avengers! Assemble.
Do you think it'd be cool to have some kind of gacha, or would it be too much pay to win? Maybe a gacha move for variant? Yeah, I don't know exactly how that would work. I feel like there's enough randomness right now, Kaidar. Let's go with Mr. Sinister and Carnage here. Oh, but Dream Dimension's going to throw off our curve for Blue Marvel. Let's see, Tyler, thoughts on a Loki card? A 4-cost 6 health minion with on reveal. Swap positions with the second to last card you have played. Swap positions with the second to last card you have played? Interesting. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly I'm trying to wrap my brain around this, and I don't see how it would fit in. But if I could play with it, I probably would be able to get a better evaluation. I love that they have the Neg2 squirrel here, so we snap. Navatoria, you really like the chill vibes here. Nice stream and chat. Yeah, we're just having fun hanging out. And sorry, Tyler, for the Streamlabs call. It's harassing. AMJ Game Time, thank you for the subscription. Reordering your hand would be really cool. Just a quality of life change. You'd like to see how many cards the opponent's hand without clicking on their profile. So you would want this, where would you want it to be? Right next to their portrait, you have a little number of their cards in hand. I mean, it would be nice, but I'm not seeing exactly how it's like that impactful, right? Pick what Moon Girl copies. I mean, yeah, rather than Moon Girl just copying left to right. Blast, you like that there's no mulligan in the game. You need to play with what you got. The decks are so small, they're very consistent. 15 Darcy, congrats on the stream. Is this the best deck for Pool 2? It is not. We are only like in the beginning of Pool 2, so this is not the best deck. This deck itself gets upgraded a lot with some other key cards that we just don't have access to yet. But it is very fun right now.
Victory!
William Damos, thank you for the subscription. And Ryan Liat, thank you for the subscription. Oh my gosh, we got so many. 15 Darcy, thank you for the subscription. Quality of life change from Hame is to have a battle log. Yes! Come on, guys. You're gonna release a card game without a battle log? I feel like that's a must, right? A bit too hot, you stockpiled 1,000 crystals. To use them now, just open some Sunspot, Jubilee, and Infinite in a row? Okay, a bit too hot. Fate has decided that you have to play that deck now. Stravos, you're at collection level 200 and have 1,150 credits. Many available upgrades. Should you go to Pool 2 or wait so you can rank up without being in Pool 1? So it depends on what you want out of the game. If you really want to power game Stravos, you can wait till you have like another 1,000 credits. But if you want, I just like playing with new toys, so I go straight into Pool 2 every time. Why Khazar in this deck? Because we're running so many 1-drops. We have so many 1-drops that the Khazar is actually quite nice. Okay, let's play the Ant-Man, and then let's play the Nova. If we get Mr. Sinister, we can get into Luke's Bar, so this is going to be quite fun. What would I drop in this deck for other Pool 2 cards? I would drop the Korg, Ant-Man, Mr. Sinister, Khazar, Blue Marvel, and Onslaught for like a complete restructuring. I'd bring in Chavez, Moon Girl, Bucky, and I would bring in Forge and Sabretooth. So like we're looking at a whole new deck as soon as we get into like some of the key cards in Pool 2. Do I want the Carnage already? It's only going to buff 3 cards, but we're kind of on a nice tempo play here, so I think we're going to take it. Does the rank milestone rewards get reset with every season? Yes, it does, Jackie. Every season reset, you'll be able to progress through all of the ranked rewards again. They will reset your rank by 30%, but you will be able to claim all of the rewards every month. So, yeah, hopefully that answers the question. Let's see, let's grab the Moon Girl here. Got it cut short today, man. The end of work and time to play with the baby boys. All right, Rich. Hope you have a great evening, my friend. How many ranks do you drop at the end of the season? You're going to drop 30%. Will I be making a meta for each pool? I will, 15 Darcy. I'm going to be doing, planning a lot of content around the different like tier lists for every pool, and also for strong decks for every pool. But that's the plan. That's a little bit in the future, though. We've got a lot of projects going on. Like the pot is brewing, and things are at like a frantic energy pace, guys, here at the channel. Let's see. Oh, what's the line? I feel like it's Blue Marvel and Korg, but I don't know. We're losing Luke's Bar, so then if they're just smart, we probably need to... I hate losing the Angela buff, but I feel like you've got to try and win here because we don't get anything at Luke's Bar. Austin, you're only missing some from the lineup. Is Sabretooth? Yep. Sabretooth is going to make it really good, Austin. Like, really, really good. Not eating Angela was one more power. Yeah, a little bit better. Legendary YT, thank you for the subscription. The Sinister Bar event was very stolen. It had an infinite combo of Onslaught, Nightcrawler, and Khazar. Throw in the Nightcrawler first, then Khazar, Sinister Bar. Yeah, it was so busted. It was so busted. We'll keep it up, 15 Darcy. We'll keep it up. Can you give thoughts on the current pool deck? I can try, Peter, but honestly, if you post your deck in the comments of one of my other videos, we'll do better. And it looks like we need to appoint some new mods to smash the porn bots. Oh, I guess they're timing... Streamlabs is timing out the porn bots by 1 second? Guys, this is embarrassing. Darasair, you're a new mod. I dubbed the champion against the porn bots. Okay, we're working it out, guys. Sinister London is going to be amazing for us. Teddy, by the way, I could put the chat to sub only to don't have those stupid porn bots. Okay, we might be at the point where we need to do that, guys. I would hate to do it because on the one hand, it's like, I want everybody to chat. It's the more the merrier, but it is true. If you have to sub the chat, it would stop the porn bots. I would love to know the rest of chat's thoughts on this. Like, I don't want to cut people out. I don't want to feel like I'm some kind of elitist here with the sub-only chat, but it does make some sense, right? Let's play the Ant-Man. I'm going to wait for Murder World to pop, and then we're going to throw in the Carnage and get a huge Carnage. Kevin, when you first get into Pool 2, what's the best Pool 1 deck to continue with until you get more of the cards? It's Zoo, Kevin. It's Zoo. Now, I have had really good results with a Odin control combo, so you can run Odin to great success as well, but the stats say that Zoo is still king in Pool 2, in spite of Killmonger and Enchantress just shutting it down. Which is kind of crazy to me if I think about it, but that's where we're at. Alright, so the Carnage is going to blow all of these up, get huge, and then hopefully Bamf to Crimson Cosmos, propagate all the buffs he picked up at Sinister London, and then just pop off. Pop off. Gasly, you think it would be beneficial in the long run? We're going to have to look at it, yep. It's free to sub, so go for it. It's true. It is free to sub. Is Dagger in this game? Yes, and Dagger is great. Subbing is easy and a good way to get around it. Alright, the next stream, we'll have it be sub only. And I'll put a little pinned comment or something as to why, because we're preventing the invasion of the porn bots. Peter, you're still running Nova. Let's see. You're still running Nova, Angela, Squirrel Girl, Carnage, Bucky, Killmonger, Moon Girl, Warpath, Deathlock, Dino, Iron Man, Spider-Woman. I mean, honestly, that seems pretty solid. I like the sound of what you've got there. Is the Khazar worth it? I mean, the 16th strength Carnage? Anyone? The Infinite is at 20 strength. We're almost reaching, like, the Omega level symbiotes, right? What is the best Zoo deck right now, Jackson? The best Zoo deck? Well, for Pool 2, Zoo, you can upgrade a few things. You get a couple better 1-drops. You bring in the Iceman, and you bring in... I like running Shang-Chi, but that gives you some counterplay. Some nice interactivity. Costas Dark 2, thank you for the subscription. Guys, the support for the stream is incredible. Thank you all so much. Let's go with the Korg. The Korg's actually better than the Mr. Sinister because he's getting double buffed by the Khazar. Then we go Mr. Sinister as well after that. TM87 like us. Yeah, you love playing the Killmonger on 5th turn versus Zoo. Yeah, it smacks. Absolutely smacks. But then the Zoo deck can incorporate armor to protect their drops. It's interesting. Do I think there should be more cards in Pool 1 and 2, Yosel? So the devs have set a precedent that very slowly, some Pool 3 cards are getting put into the lower tiers. So it could happen that they expand the earlier pools. Is there a Killmonger plus Enchantress deck that I would recommend? I mean, you can run them in just about anything. They're kind of plug and play, but obviously the Killmonger is very good with self-destruction. I would recommend basically this deck, but then bringing in those counter pieces. If you have the Killmonger, happily run it here in self-destruction. Let's try something else. We've been playing this for a little while. I could just keep on slamming it as I talk to chat, but I feel like we gotta run something else too. Shall we try our discard? We got the Morbius, but we don't have Swarm yet, which is the tragedy. I don't know. Do we have enough to get any upgrades? Oh, we do. Okay, let's see what we open. Pack opening. In real life, turn 6 porn bots play. Tom Charles, thank you for the subscription. Crystal should be good. Pool 1 card. Yeah, Crystal would be great. Put her in Pool 1. She could be a starter. You never have to touch her again. Alright. Let's upgrade some of our collection and let's bust over, hopefully, some new incredible cards. Go up to quality. Take my Namor up. We have 700 credits to blow. Maybe we'll find something to be able to improve one of our best decks.
3D.
Having too many tech cards in your deck is problematic too. It's true that it's problematic overall, but in Pool 2, there's usually a couple flex slots in every deck. Hobgoblin. Okay. We could try to fit Hobgoblin in. I don't know. I don't love Hobgoblin myself, but it could be pretty fun. Ryan, ready? Is Zoo better with Onslaught or Strongman? Oh, Ryan with the hard-hitting questions. All right, poll in chat. Is Zoo better with Onslaught or Strong Guy? Would love to know chat's thoughts on this. My personal pick is Strong Guy, but I see Onslaught as an equally valid choice. You're making me choose between, like, picking a favorite between my children with that kind of question. Let's upgrade the Lady Sif. Sean, you just entered Pool 3. Your opponent played Wave Sarah Magic Onslaught into Mystique Wong Ironheart. Took 6 minutes to resolve. You want to go back to Pool 2? Welcome to Pool 3, man. Welcome to Pool 3. You're in the end game now. You're playing with the big boys now. Prince of Egypt? Anyone? Anyone? Strong Guy for sure. Onslaught, Strong Guy, Onslaught. Well, there we go. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Animated.
You know what? We can make this a little bit more official. Create poll. Best Zoo finisher. Onslaught. Strong Guy. Vote in chat right now. What is the best finisher? I know there's lurkers out there. We got 236 people watching. Not nearly that many people typing. You can let us know in the poll on the YouTube side of things. What is the best Zoo? We are a community divided. What does Zero do? Zero will cancel the ability on the next card that you play. So you want to play him alongside a card that has a debilitating play restriction, but then really good stat line. So you can do stuff like turn off the Red Skull, and it becomes this insane efficiency card. Oh, we got one of the worst cards out of Pool 2 after all that. Okay, well, we're back to the drawing board here, guys. Let's play our Apocalypse for a little bit and struggle. The struggle is real. Hang on, do we have Shang-Chi though? We do have Shang-Chi. Interesting. We could probably try and run like Devil Dino, but bring the Shang-Chi in. Maybe we'll just run Devil Dino for a little bit, rather than the Apocalypse. I was feeling out how we were gonna do the Apocalypse, but we're still like halfway between Zoo and Discard, and I don't love that. There's a point where you're straddling too many archetypes, right? Just straddling too many of them. Vaughn Morrow, thank you for the membership. The generosity is incredible. Thank you, guys. That's what helps us keep the lights on here. Thank you so much. All right, we'll go Devil D. Legendary, also with the follow over on the Twitch side. Thank you. Thank you for the support, guys. That's incredible. And Wook City Dip, thank you for the subscription. The club grows. Pool 2 Zoo list, Christian? The Pool 2 Zoo list. I mean, it's very similar to Pool 1. You just upgrade a couple of the 1-drops. You upgrade with, what are some of the other efficiency pieces? I bring in Shang-Chi so that you have some interaction with the opponent. Those are the key things that you're looking for, is the Iceman and the Shang-Chi to add in. Looks like Onslaught's the winner. Onslaught is blowing it away. Dude, it's blowing it away. Both are viable, but Strong Guy being a 410, when he is pricey, seems secure more readily. Onslaught requires more specific plays in Zoo decks. Yep. I mean, I would agree. I think that they're both very close, but clearly the community favors the Onslaught. Here's the other thing is, the Onslaught is more hindered by Enchantress. Sure, Strong Guy does get turned off by Enchantress as well, but usually if you have Onslaught, you're stacking all of your ongoing cards on a single lane, and then Enchantress negates them all. Strong Guy allows you to kind of disperse your power just a little bit more.
Don't even.
And this is really wonky. But we can just play Mantis and then play the Iron Man and then play the Devil Dino to win Crimson Cosmos, and we're pretty happy. I feel like we got a win here. How Onslaught good in this deck? So it's great for doubling Devil Dino and doubling the Iron Man. It's just like a absolute pop-off. We can play the Nightcrawler and then bamf him over to the Crimson Cosmos to leave an opening for the Iron Man. I feel like we're in a great spot. Pool 2 might look like armor to deal with Killmonger. It could. It definitely could, Ingenious Rock. If you see a lot of Killmonger, you should definitely bring armor into the zoo. Kydrar, thank you for the subscription. Can Odin play in this deck instead of Onslaught? No, not really. There's not really any on-reveal abilities that are crucial enough for it to be worth it. We'll move the Nightcrawler down and bump the Disair TV for the follow. Thank you. Guys, the support on the stream is amazing. You found the Twitch? I love it. We got people on both sides now. And then ACG Projections, thank you for the subscription. Without Collector and suggested replacements. You love using Strange in this deck? Wait. Electrodius, you use Doctor Strange in this deck? Is it just to reposition the Devil Dino to somewhere where they're not? If you're going to replace the Collector, I recommend just bringing in, honestly, a 1-drop. Probably like Iceman is what I would play. There we go. We locked it up. Alright, well, at least I guessed right, Electrodius. Kino, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. Guys, this is... I think YouTube is reporting a little bit wrong. I'm seeing a number in terms of viewers that's bigger than I've ever seen. You guys are crazy. Are the cards from Pool 2 random to get? You finished Pool 1 now? Yes, Antonio. The order that you get cards will always be random in every pool. It will always be random. Something about the dark side of the Force. Urko is telling stories that the Jedi will not tell you over on the Twitch side of the chat. The stream is popping off today. Oh, it's popping off. I am not able to keep up. You guys are mad lads. ACG, you really underestimate the flexibility of Nightcrawler. Love to play him in every deck. Nightcrawler is, yeah, it's plug and play, baby. I love it. I like it, I love it, and I want some more of it. We will go, yeah, we'll go Angela over here. I don't really want to play the Hellfire Club because we have all these 1-drops that I want to use to ping the Angela, so we'll see. But you get them all right. Yes, Jay. The order that you unlock the cards is random, but you will be able to unlock all of them within the same collection level band. Sir, the stream is always popping off. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. We'll go Collector Nightcrawler here. I think we're going to be getting a Pool 4 or just expanding Pool 3. They have promised Blinding Mantis that we are getting a Pool 4 and a Pool 5, but that cards there are going to be a higher rarity of appearing. If you guys want to hear basically all the info we have is like a 5-second snippet of Ben Brode talking in the Symbiote Invasion YouTube preview. So if you guys are curious, you could check it out and see everything that I know. But yes, we are going to get higher pools. Where can you add Hobgoblin in a Pool 2 deck? You want to add Hobgoblin in like a control deck. Beyond just saying control deck, I don't know exactly what to tell you. Hobgoblin is tricky because he's much more consistent as you get some stuff like Spider-Man and Daredevil, which are Pool 3 cards, to be able to guarantee landing him. But that's like late game stuff to do. Urko rallying everyone to support the stream. How much money did I spend on the game so far? I have spent $10, Snowman. I am a $10 player. So basically I'm free to play. We'll go ahead and play Mantis here. I feel great about this line. Like, absolutely wonderful. What collection level does Pool 3 start? It is at 474. Can Storm be in this deck, Kino? Not really. I wouldn't run Storm in this deck, but there's a level where Storm could be run in any deck. If you run Storm and then you bring in like Claw instead of... So here's what you would do. You would run Storm, you would drop Iron Man for Claw, and then Claw plus the Onslaught could help out the Storm lane, and you're in a good spot there. So that's kind of my recommendation. Discord link? We don't have one yet, Electrodius. It's under construction, but it is coming soon, TM. Let's see. I mean, we're in a great spot. Do we just... Iron Man is not what I really want. We could go 7 points here. We could go 5 points here. Well, that's definitely less than just playing Onslaught outright. But the Sentinel will buff the Collector by 1. I don't know if that necessarily matters. Let's just go for the 7. We're in a good spot. Let's see. Wouldn't Odin work as a decent finisher for pushing more stats on the Collector and Dino for the last turn? Not usually, Notkun, because my hand size is usually so large. Disgusting. They hit us with the Onslaught Blue Marvel. Close. Pretty close. Alright, we'll get him on the next one. The set, thank you for the subscription. But let's see, I gotta finish my thought to Notkun. So, normally my hand size is so large that an Odin finish on like a Moon Girl or a White Queen, I don't have enough space in hand to really get all the buffs because I have a hand limit of 7. If you had an unlimited hand size, I would agree with you. Electrodius, you've gone up to the 13 tier. You got the welcome packet. The welcome packet is great value. Like if you're wondering where to spend money in the game and you want to, it's the battle pass and it's the welcome packet. Is it possible to get duplicate variants? You buy one with gold and then get one from the collector's cache? No, you can't, Charles. Your variants are unique. Now, you can make duplicates of the variants by hitting the infinite split and then having them with different backgrounds. And there's like, I don't know, 8 or 16 different infinite splits for every single card. So the collection is truly enormous. Shang-Chi versus Iron Man in this deck. I would still run Iron Man. If I was to bring in Shang-Chi, I would probably replace White Queen. And honestly, that's probably a good move, being able to get the counterplay with the opponent, even though I haven't done it yet and I have Shang-Chi. Snowman midway into tier 2. Didn't get the $10 pass and you're the Hearthstone Pro here. I love it, Snowman. Being pro in Hearthstone means having a thick wallet, sadly. At what level do you go from pool 2 to pool 1 to pool 2? It's at 270. Nope. It's at 214. Someone in chat, help me. My mind is turning to mush all of a sudden. Let's just go White Queen and then line up a Devil Dino. Do I think the devs will add a Play with Friends feature in the future? ACG, yes. It's already on the roadmap as coming very soon. So we are guaranteed to be getting that friendly matches and then tournament support in a update in the immediate future. It's just a question of when it'll really come down the pipeline. Let's go Devil Dino. We have a Moon Girl plus Sentinel final turn 6, which is pretty good here, so I'm going to snap. I feel very strong. I agree. Hearthstone isn't too much pay to play anymore. They've been improving the Hearthstone side of things. You need a 12-card black-white deck. Oh, Charles, you're going for like the hardest one to get? Yo. 214, thank you, Charles. Yeah, actually hit top 11 Europe. Yo, Snowman, top 11 Hearthstone? That's insane. So, Snowman, like brief comparison, Snap to Hearthstone. Which one do you think is easier to pick up? Do I recommend staying in Pool 1 to get Infinite? So, Jay, if you want a power game, yes. But I just like playing with new toys, so I jump forward into Pool 2 every time. Like, that's just, but that's my play style. Alright, we need Moon Girl here, and then just Sentinel. There's no chance that we pass them at Starlight Citadel, so I gotta hope that Moon Girl is enough. And she is going to be getting extra buffs on the Collector as well. We have a head start. I don't know, we're in okay spot. Snap feels like so much fun. Games feel like one huge turn of Hearthstone. Yeah, it's like, it's constant, right? At Teddy Ninja, stay on 214 to avoid Pool 2 opponents for now. Sanche, if you want a power game, you can definitely go for it until you stockpile like 2,000 credits, or I mean all the way up to 5,000 credits. And then, because 5,000 is the limit, right? That'll let you collect a number of Pool 2 cards all at once to kind of kickstart a new deck. That'll let you be more competitive with the other Pool 2 players you're going to be matching against. We're into the spaghetti chat. Yes, I'm seeing everybody talking to each other, and I am like just trying to keep up with questions that aren't directed at other people. All right, guys, we're gonna give it a we'll give it a running start. Derfa Juxstrom, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the subscription, man. No, really, thank you. The support for the stream is incredible. The Dino deck is putting in the work. Love to see it. I know, Vaughn. Like, we're climbing smooth as butter. Definitely Snap. In around 4 to 5 days, you were able to play decks which evolved. Tier 2 feels slower deck building wise, but it's a lot of fun. Easier and more accessible than Hearthstone overall. I love to hear it. Thor Collector is must, or is the Collector a must? The Collector is not a must, honestly. He's just a very efficient 2-drop, so we like to have him, but he's not a must for the deck. You could replace him with some other strong 2-drop. Elemental. Hey, how's it going? You just wanted to quickly ask what's the easiest way to gather cards? You legit have no clue. So you want to make sure you're doing your dailies. You want to make sure that you are upgrading cards from gray to green, because that's a half-price conversion of credits to collector level. And that will get you onto a solid start for getting new cards. You're going to get new cards through progressing on the collection track. And then if I'm assuming that you're asking free to play, but also you're going to want to spend your gold on getting mission refreshes. Buying new mission refreshes is the most efficient way to spend gold in the game. And so that is going to help you boost up your, expand your collection the fastest. But if you like variant art, then you can spend gold on that because honestly, the game is pretty free to play friendly anyway. I feel like Devil Dino into Devil Dino is our best run at it. And we snap here as well. Guys, we're killing it. Devil Dino is off the chain. You're only in Pool 1, Oded? Yeah, if you're in Pool 1 and don't have Collector, then the deck still is great. Zagri, thank you for the subscription. Guys, all the support for the stream is incredible. Thank you guys so much. Don't fall in the trap of doing quick upgrades in the shop. Yes. Good call out, Sanshay. Do not do quick upgrades in the shop. That is a terrible conversion of your resources. What's the best Pool 2 card? Oh, Yoso with the good question. Yoso, let's see. What would be the best Pool 2 card? It's between Shang-Chi, Killmonger, Infinite, and Sunspot. Let's do another poll in the chat, I guess. All right. I should be able to end poll. Ending poll. New poll. My opinion is Shang-Chi is the best Pool 2 card. Best Pool 2 card. Yes. Instead of yes and no, it's going to be Shang-Chi. Killmonger. Add option. We're going to ask Infinite. Add option. Sunspot. Ask the community. All right, everybody in chat. Once again, there's a poll up on the YouTube side of things. ACG, thank you for the follow on the Twitch side. Timed you out on YouTube for no reason. I'm sorry, ACG. The Streamlabs is a rogue agent. I thoroughly apologize for your experience, and I will be working to fix the situation. I mean it. I'm not happy with it, so we're gonna make it better. We got Killmonger votes here. Sunspot? Killmonger just swings the game out of nowhere. He does. Ricardo, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. Max Power, thank you for the subscription as well. Killmonger for you, because all the 1-drops need to die, Gloomy. They do need to die. The Zoo is quite annoying when I'm not playing it. When I'm playing Zoo, then it's beautiful. It's a work of art. When I'm playing against the Zoo, they all need to die. Killmonger's at 53%. Nobody is supporting anything but Killmonger? All right. Let's get... I don't really want to compete at Hala because they've got the advantage. I think I just go Cable and kind of slow roll it. The Nightcrawler can bamf over to Sanctum Sanctorum and we're feeling good. Killmonger just wins you half your games in movement. Thank you, Tyler. Somebody following him with Killmonger on movement. It's so much fun. Gave Sunspot the love. All right. I mean, Sunspot deserves something, right? He's a great card. We could play a little dirty with the Cosmo control, but I think it's just White Queen. I was like, the competitive option is White Queen, right? Gloomy Spirit 666, thank you for the subscription. Yeah, Killmonger countering Zoo. So here's the crazy thing with Snap, right? In most card games, you need to find a deck that wins just over 50% decline. In Snap, if you have good fundamentals of when to snap and when to retreat, all you have to do is find a deck that wins 25% of the time, but you snap and win, and then you retreat the other matches. So, Zoo appears, according to the stats, 25% of the time. If you have a card that wins you every match against Zoo, you can actually climb with just that. And at this point, the opponent has caught me monologuing. Let's play the... hang on. Yeah, we have to only play here to Avengers Compound. So it's like... I don't love our options. I guess it's Moon Girl as the strongest thing we got. Killmonger is good versus opponents, but also good for destroy decks. Yes, like, Killmonger is like... He works not just against Zoo. He fits to pop your own Nova. There's like a whole cycle of great stuff. Dragos, you've been climbing like crazy with a very simple strategy of Sunspot, Storm, Jess Jones, and Infinite. It works. I mean, don't fix what ain't broke, right? 3 onslaughts and nothing to buff. Now the opponent, we know they have onslaught, so they win. Good game. Good game to the opponent. Looking forward to Sharon Carter the most in Pool 2. Change decks because you got bored of the same strat over and over again, Drogos. Yep. Micro, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you. Hobgoblin is pretty good as well. Hobgoblin's fun to fit in, but I wouldn't put him up with any of these other guys. Like, he's not vying with Killmonger, but he is fun. Is it normal to be stuck between rank 60 and 64 for a week? You keep climbing and falling? I mean, right now we're kind of stalling out in the mid-60s. Normally, the stall out is like 80 to 90, is where everybody is tryharding like crazy. But it also depends on when you upgrade in pools, right? Like if you're at the beginning of Pool 2 right now in the 60s, it's going to be a little bit of a back and forth until you get all the cards you want to upgrade into. So I wouldn't feel bad if that's happening to you. You're just naturally going to be able to get a better handle of your decks and a better handle of upgrades you can make to your decks. And then you're going to be cruising. Okay, this is amazing. Let's play... Shall we play a little Psycho? And go Yondu Warlock here? Yondu Warlock. Warlock is going to give us an extra card draw as long as we're winning at Elysium. You had to cheese it with Sunspot, Storm, and Infinite, also to climb that last 10. Alright, so Eric Side's in the same boat. Could I show a good Killmonger list, Kaio? I will. Tomorrow morning, I've got my favorite Killmonger list and a video that's coming out. And it's going to be easiest to show there. But let's see. I could show something today. I can bring up MarvelSnapZone.com. Once that loads, which I found that MarvelSnapZone.com is actually a very slow website, which is frustrating because I love it. But let's go with... If I play Moon Girl, do we get the duplicate of the Devil Dino? No, we don't. Wait, hang on. Yes, we will. I can play 2 Devil Dinos this way. I'm all for that. Let's go. Alright, we'll get a good Killmonger list to come up. Is Luke Cage in the game? EHOB, he is not in the game right now, but in a data mine, they have revealed that he is coming. They have a card design for him and art and everything, so Luke Cage is coming soon. Luke Cage is coming soon. Thanks for the encouraging words. Exactly where you're at right now. You'll be able to make it, man. I already made a video on it. Yes, so actually, if you guys check out my playlist, the video will already be live. A little secret tip to the super fans. If you follow any of my Marvel Snap playlists, you can catch my videos before they're public because I automatically load them up on the playlists. They've got the Nova. Was the Nova... And then you cut the death? Okay, I'm assuming that was created by the Triskelion? This Adam Warlock has been doing the Lord's work, my friends. Because look at this. We're even going to be able to punch up against the Hobgoblin here. And then we deploy Cable. Cable's going to replenish off the opponent's deck. And then I believe Adam Warlock will trigger one more time to buff the Devil Dinos. We already snapped. Give the Brofist. Grimwald, you're at 366 collection level, and you're playing the discard deck, trying to climb now after upgrading all your commons to rank 45. I love it, Grimwald. I hope that discard deck does well for you. Bringing in the Shang-Chi just really helps if you can hang in there. What's the name of this deck? What's the goal, Oded? This is a hand-size deck is the most common name. So if you guys search a hand-size deck, that's where you're going to find the most like other content creators talking about it. The goal is to carry through Devil Dino and just keep your hand size very large, so a large hand size is buffing Devil Dino, but then it also just lets you be very flexible and reactive to what the opponent is doing. And then we have some efficiency techs like the Collector. The White Queen is actually a key part of the deck because it tells you exactly what the opponent has to be able to plan out your final turn and understand what they're going to hit you with. So there's some sneaky things here. Thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. Feels good that this is an easy game to stream, right? Oh, it does, ACG. The most fun playing this deck is only the commons so that you can upgrade them. Yep, being able to slam all those early upgrades feels so satisfying. I love it. It's unfortunately pretty hard to get out of the low 50s with Bad Pool 2 RNG, it seems. I mean, you can do it. Here's the thing, is that Zoo is still so popular and Odin is powerful enough that you can carry out. Etrisair, you like the value meta in every card? Yep, it's interesting to be able to plan out. How would I upgrade this specific deck? This specific deck really only upgrades into Pool 3 when you bring in the Quinjet. The Quinjet making every card that didn't start in your deck, so Sentinel here, what I pull with Cable, cost 1 energy less. So the hand size deck absolutely pops off in the late game with that Quinjet carry. White Skull, thank you for the subscription. And Roman Reichley, thank you for the subscription as well, guys. Guys, the support for the stream is incredible. Thank you guys so much. Oh, did we go with a Mantis? I feel like you do play Mantis to try and ping somebody. Any good Infinite deck, Kino? Infinite is solid in control. You run like Storm, Sunspot, Infinite, Jubilee. You might run Odin in there as well to reping the Jubilee. That's a pretty good list as like a nice little control option. Let's go Iron Man here and snap. Onslaught Citadel gives us the win. Easy. But then, Kino, in Pool 3, you can get a Knight Rider deck to be able to bring the Infinite out. You can get a Dracula deck to bring the Infinite out, and you can bring a Hela deck to get the Infinite out. But if you're talking specifically Pool 2, it's like a control list. You run the Storm, the Sunspot, Jubilee, Odin, Infinite, and then kind of whatever else you want. Probably a Vision in there and maybe a Claw. There's a lot of good options. Let's go Devil D. Devil D plus our trusty Sentinel. And then we can play Onslaught as a final finisher for the Citadel. We'll be able to smash. This game makes your brain think and do math. You love it, Eric's Yep. All the fun of making arithmetic fun for children. We have on the channel a parody that I did. I did a truthful trailer, so an honest trailer parody for Marvel Snap. Basically nobody's watched it, but it was a lot of fun to make. If you guys want to have a laugh, you can check it out. We put a lot of love into it. Honestly, it's pretty cringe, so it's very different than all the other stuff on the channel. So be warned, but it is fun. We'll go Onslaught and then Sentinel right here. Throw up the Brofist. Is this deck unstoppable? Have we lost with the Devil Dino? You don't have Shang-Chi yet, Grimwald. You'll get him soon enough. He's amazing. Eric's with the Infinite deck. I love it. Blask has watched it. Blask, you win the True Fan Award. I'll give you the little star. Blask Zone True Fan. Oh, Ascended Ryan also liking the parody. Alright, I love it. Robert, new viewer, never watched before. Started Marvel Snap yesterday. Now you're at rank 42. Dude, you're cruising. And on collection 240, that's amazing. You did get the battle pass, already reached level 54 on that. You were just inhaling this. I love it. Dude, you're well on your way to being the master. Grimwald, you like the deck? Just feels bad when you discard the 1-3 or 1-4. You don't want to discard? Yeah, it's true. You have to, it's like discard is very careful hand management and playing the odds on everything. The Enchantress actually giving them the buff on the lizard? Oh no. Well, it's sad to see it happen, guys, but apparently 3,072 points on Onslaught Citadel is not enough. It just wasn't enough. Can you get collection level 214 and still be in Pool 1? Yes, you can. 214 should be your last Pool 1 card, and then after that, you're going to be in the later pools. Any tips to get past Platinum? You're stuck in hell? Oh, no. Let's see. Tips to get past the Plat grind? I mean, it's really hone in on, like... So here's my recommendation is hone in on 2 decks that you like. Then you can really learn those decks to understand when you're snapping and when you should retreat. But they also give you, with the 2 decks rather than just 1, if you start tilting while playing 1, you can bounce to the other to keep your motivation a little higher and kind of reset your mental. So that's what I do. If I'm on a grind to be able to hit infinite, I pick my 2 decks. I play 1 a lot. If I start losing, I bounce to the other one. It resets me, it refreshes me, and I kind of go bouncing back and forth like that. August, you started last week and reached infinite in less than a week. Oh my gosh. We're not on infinite yet here. Adref, Teddy, we played yesterday on the main. You're the square? Yes, I remember this. I remember the match. I think that you beat me, didn't you, Adref? August, thanks for the decks. I love you like them. Alright. We've got the hub, which actually is going to buff the collector here, which is kind of hilarious. Let's go with our Mantis Nightcrawler. I don't know. Cloak is probably better, right? I mean, the 2-4 is just really good. When I'm tilted, you go outside for like 15 minutes. Yep, there we go. Blast goes in. Well, all the tips for keeping the mental fresh. Did the exact same thing with Dino and Ongoing to climb from 70 to 100. There we go. Tyler with the seconding. Thank you for the... We have consensus in the chat on the tactics. They show the Cosmo, which is unfortunate for them because our cards are all this ongoing powerhouses. It doesn't help having been top 200 legend several times in Hearthstone, not playing anymore, or top 100 players in Runeterra and tournaments. You were top 100 in Runeterra? Dude, Robert, you're killing it. That's incredible. Let's go with the Iron Man here. So I've never played Hearthstone, but I have played a lot of Legends of Runeterra, and I started with a lot of Gwent. Dino climbing is OP. I mean, it feels great right now. Capello, you keep asking, but this hotel internet is so bad. Sinister Bar was really cool. Made you miss big combo decks like in Magic. Would I like more big combo decks? Big combo decks, like in terms of stacking up to infinite, Capello? Yeah, there are some in Pool 3 that you can unlock. There is an Exodia deck that's, if you can build the right combo of cards, which is fairly complex, and it can get shut down by some counterplay, but otherwise, you win guaranteed. You bring in the, no, the Killmonger. Why? But you bring in Omega Red with the Onslaught, and then a Iron Man, and it's just insane. It's really, really fun. Gosh, I feel like they just pass, and then they beat me. Yeah, the Killmonger there is too good. It's too good.
Escaped.
I actually beat you hard. You're playing the Electro deck at the moment, rank 97. You're chilling right now. Just need to refresh your mind to reach infinite. You'll be able to make it, Adref. You gotta get the reset, hit it back with the good motivation. That's the way you go. LOR feels so slow to me. All the turns being divided into section fries your brain. It does, like, Legends of Runeterra takes its own getting used to, right? Table on Bar Sinister destroys the other person's deck. It was pretty hilarious when you could mill people out of Bar Sinister. Bar Sinister had so many crazy options. I loved playing the Green Goblin to Bar Sinister, just locking him out of that location. Felt pretty dirty, but it was pretty fun. What are my thoughts on move decks? OMG, they are close to my heart. I love playing them. They're the most complex decks in the game. I have a video breaking down some of my favorite ones, so I have a soft spot for playing them. I love it. I think it's most competitive in Pool 2 before some of the Pool 3 upgrades kind of scale other decks through the roof. But it is not... I mean, Move is never going to be the best until it gets some kind of new tool. I was hoping that Miles Morales was going to be a helping hand in the Move deck, but it didn't do that much for us. You were consistent top 50 in CUE, but that's gone pretty stale and really greedy with their card drops and pricey. Hang on. What is CUE? That's not... Oh, the cards, the universe, and everything? I've heard so much about cards, universe, and everything, but I've never played it. I think it is just White Queen here. White Queen, Devil Dino, Iron Man should be able to win us the game, so we'll snap. Chen Sijin, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. It's a great game. Well, I should give it a try sometime. YouTube chat going with the smile at the end of the reply. Yep. Does the opponent know something that I don't know? I mean, I feel unbeatable here. Iron Man on the sewer system, that's an unconventional one. Guys, don't put Iron Man anywhere with a negative power on the card. You got like 40 ranks with the double reveal weekend with the reveal deck. Tapping into the tiles feels so good. Yes, if you can find something that very quickly that scales off of the featured location, you're going to the moon. Absolutely going to the moon. Iron Man's way better than Devil Dino, right? Unless they play Enchant... Well, they flip first, so yeah, we win. Unless they play Enchantress to Nidavellir? I think we still win. Because that doesn't debuff our +5s. Hulkbuster, okay. Well, they really tried to hang on to that sewer system. And the Mr. Fantastic at Onslaught Citadel is a good idea, but the Iron Man is so much better.
Iron Man.
So much better. We're trying to be very conscious, lower the voice a little bit, keep it easier on the vocal cords so far. So far my voice is feeling good. We've been live for what, hour and a half? Yeah, we're gonna be good for a ways to come into the evening. Robert, you haven't played Hearthstone for years though. Did you usually get Legend and quit for the month? Yep. Just be able to reach those max rewards, then, you know, you've done your duty. The Ninja Turtle meta, control the sewers. Yeah, that's what they're on to, Urko, isn't it? Ha, we got the Camartage. We don't make nearly as good a use of that as the Onslaught Citadel, but we will play Mantis here. I wish there was more impactful visuals when you hit Infinite. In Hearthstone and LOR, you have this cool, juicy animations. And in Snap, it's like, you're 100 now. Yeah, I wish they can definitely up their game there. So here's what I see. Look, auguring into the future, they'd run like weekly tournaments, and then you have a season end tournament. So like every week, you have a mini tournament bracket of like just 8, right? And then you get to play these couple tournament matches to get a rank. And you have 3 of these, and then you have the season ender at the very end. Your progress, based on how you do in the tournaments, displays as like a hex border over your avatar. So like the first one is the inner ring, and it's like, say, gold, you won. And then the next one is like bronze, you got 3rd, and then you got 2nd. So then it's like silver. And then the season ender comes for like a big glowing effect that will last for all of the next season. I think it could be really fun. And it would like give people, especially the tryhards who love grinding up lots of matches, like some more to get into, right? Be really competitive on the tournament ladder, get these banners and whatnot. It'd be fun. Austin, do I think the premium pass is worth it? So are you asking about the 10 USD unlock the premium options, or are you asking about like the super premium 15 USD that lets you get the plus whatever 10 levels? The extra $5 to get the 10 levels I think is not worth it at all. But I think the $10 premium battle pass is worth it. It's the most efficient place to spend real money in the game. Easily. So they've filled up Camartage. They could still bamf the Nightcrawler away. Maybe we go Rocket Sentinel here. And we're still actually winning Death's Domain, which is incredible for us. Nate, dropping in to say hi. You're at work, but want to inform everyone. Just got your first 3 cards of Pool 2. Swarm, Mobius, and Vulture. Dude, I guess the fate has decided, Nate, that you need to play a discard deck. That's awesome luck. Pablo, new to the game. Card games in general. What does Pool mean? So, Pablo, you get new cards based on your collection level. And then your first couple collection levels, so 0 to 214, are going to let you collect all your beginner cards. And then you get into Pool 2 between 214 and 474. That's all your intermediate cards. And then everything beyond collection level 474 is your advanced cards in Pool 3. So that's kind of how the game is breaking it up. And honestly, it's unique to Snap. So don't feel like you're behind because you don't understand how it works. It's new for everybody. I feel like Devil Dino's pretty good here. But I'm not sure what I want to play to win Kamar-Taj right now. Hey Teddy, do I use Moon Girl with Dino in hand to make a double Dino, or do I use it in the other moment? Pedro, I usually use Moon Girl on like turn 6 to be able to get a massive hand size to buff the Devil Dino. That's usually the route that I'm going.
Assemble.
Oh, August, Killmonger was your last Pool 2 card. It's like the best one. That sucks. But at least you got it eventually, right? Okay. How do we win the Kamar-Taj? I mean, the Iron Man wins it, but is it enough? Basically, is the Devil Dino enough to be able to hold the opponent off? We're not playing the Rock because it's the extra 2 points on the Devil Dino right now. Blask, you're going to head out. Glad you were able to make it onto the stream, man. It's always fun having you hang out here. Eric Sai, you're going to start your God of War replay soon. Is this to get ready for the new game? Or is this actually the new God of War? The new God of War looks insane. Like, it looks incredible.
I am Iron Man.
Nate, yes, and you had a great success with the discard so far. Though you haven't been using Swarm. You end up not wanting him in hand, but you love Morbius. Lady Sif on Bar Sinister was GG. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. The Onslaught was enough for him. Gosh dang it. Alright, Devil Dino is starting to fail us. We'll give it a couple more goes, but then we might take our own advice and bounce over to something else. Pablo, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for all the support, guys. It helps so much. Supporting the channel is what lets me bring better content for you guys and work more on the channel versus other things. Let's drop the Mantis here. How much playtime would I estimate it takes to get into the advanced cards? It probably takes a month. 1 month free to play and you're through Pool 1 and Pool 2. And then 3 months to complete Pool 3, I think is roughly the breakdown. You might be able to get through Pool 2 faster, actually. Maybe a control deck next. I would love to do that, August, but we'd have to bounce over to the Super Teddy account because I don't have Storm and I don't have Sandman right now. We can still do it, but it will require the different... Do I want Cosmo for control? Probably not. We'd probably just go Cable here. Eric Sai, you're about to sign off work and head out also. Need a drink. Yep. Have a good weekend, Teddy and chat. Well, thank you for joining in, Eric Sai. It's always great having you hang out. DO, you're missing like 2 key cards in every deck in Tier 3 as well, so it doesn't help. Yeah, sometimes the scaling into those later levels just, it grinds down to be so slow. Let's go White Queen here. So we pulled their Spectrum, which is great to know that they don't have Spectrum. Corn SV, new here. Seems like a really nice guy. Fun gameplay, though. Let's go. I try to keep things as fun as possible, Corn. Corn, is your name referencing the band, or do you have something else? Why is the SV there? Is it just Moon Girl? I mean, Moon Girl is pretty good. Is also going to buff the Collector a lot. Eric Zai, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Drogos, you recently jumped into Pool 3, got Death and Venom. Yes! That's amazing. You're playing with Killmonger and Moon Girls for luck. Really fun to pop the 2 0-cost deaths. I know, Drogos, it's so good. It's so good. You're way ahead of the curve on what I'm promoting as the best self-destruction deck. Ah, they got us. Okay, Devil Dino's really laying down on the job right now. We'll go one more with Devil Dino, and then we'll change up the deck. Clay Palmer, you've been running the beginner Strong Guy Zoo deck. Tons of fun. Glad to hear that it's working for you, Clay. It was really fun to put together. That deck is just mean. It's so efficient. So efficient. Gonna replay the old one to get ready for Ragnarok. It does look super hype. Can't wait for Thor. I agree, Ericsside. The God of War games are in a renaissance. I never thought that God of War would be like this hype in 2022, but here we are. Umberto, currently playing Pool 1 Devil Dino deck, managed to get to rank 41. Videos are good and efficient. Well, thank you I'm glad that you enjoy the guide, man. It's been a ton of fun to put together all the guides. Put armor into the zoo deck and immediately won versus 2 Killmonger flips. Let's go, Austin. The counter to the counter. Your name is literally Korn. Your tie. Oh, okay. Interesting, Korn. Did you know that there is an American nu metal group that names themselves Korn? I'm sure that Korn is like a very niche sound, and it's like a very iconic logo. That's why I thought of it. John, where to see which is a pool card? Yeah, the game will never tell you, John. You're going to have to go to a third-party site to be able to see what pool a card is from, which I don't really like, but that's how the game is set up right now. Because the changing pools is like such a huge deal as a player. It changes what cards you can draw from, what opponents you match up against, but the game will never tell you what pool you're in. It has no reference. That's visual. But there's like a lot on the back end that is actually changing. Our board is so choked. It's so choked. How are we winning Big House, guys? That's the neat part. We don't. I want to play Moon Girl, but I don't see how I can. I feel like you just have to play like Iron Man here at Onslaught and then Devil Dino at Savage Land. And full pass on turn 4. The rare turn 4 pass. Nate, you recently played against Killmonger, but they flipped first, killed all their cards, and then yours flipped. Let's go. The order that cards flip is like a game-breaking change, right? Pablo, Heimdall, multiple man movement style decks are your favorite to play. They are great. What would I rate those kind of decks? 1 through 10? So in terms of fun, I would also say 10, Pablo, but in terms of competitiveness, it's probably like a 5. In Pool 2, I give the movement like an 8. But then in Pool 3, movement falls back down into like a mid-tier. Pretty mid. We'll go Iron Man here. Iron Man and then Devil Dinosaur and Prey. I don't know if it's enough. I wish that we had the Sentinel before to actually get to play into the big house. Okay, making a Devil Dinosaur even more expensive.
Iron Man.
Simsune be acting up. You're still in Pool 1. Was trying to use an alternative from Pool 1. Yeah, there's a lot of options that you can build into. Let's grab Devil Dino here. Do we snap though? But do we snap though? If they play an Onslaught, I'm pretty scared because it's going to buff Captain America and Ant-Man by a lot. I'm not going to snap. They could definitely have an answer here, but I think we're in a good spot. 21 Kingsteel, thank you for the subscription. We're closing in. How close are we to 9K? Do we have up my YouTubes? We are like the channel has blown up, guys, and I have to say a huge thank you. Like, it means a ton to me that I see that you guys are enjoying the content. Oh, the 71. Yeah, we call it. We call it the Onslaught. Tyler, you really want to play movement too, Pablo, but it seems so much harder to pilot. It is hard, but if you get that Killmonger Nova and like the full list with Vulture and Forge, it's a fun list. It's very fun. I wish I had it right now to run it. But what are we missing? I think we're actually missing a lot of pieces. We don't have our Killmonger yet. Yeah, Killmonger would be in here. We're missing the Killmonger. Do I have the Vulture? Also missing the Hang on. This is not right. Energy cost. Here we go. Right now we are missing Killmonger and the Vulture to be able to play movement ourselves. Let's bamf over and try... I want to try the discard. I don't know. Sure. Let's give it a little go. We can cut Khazar We could try the zoo. Let's try the strong guy zoo. See if we can redeem him in the eyes of everybody who said that Onslaught was better. And then honestly, we could go up into the Super Teddy account and be able to play with some wild stuff. I have the full collection unlocked on the Super Teddy account that I've carried in through the beta. Alright, here we go. Don't fail me now, Zoo. I need to be able to climb. Luri, thank you for the subscription. Gabriel, also, thank you for the subscription. And Dante, thank you. Thank you guys so much. We got like the whole string. Everybody's subscribing. There's the Dante notification. Amazing, guys. It's amazing. Yeah, it's pretty difficult, but pulling the rug out from under your opponent is just so fun. It is so much fun. You need a deck to go up. Don't leave 37. You'll be able to make it 25. So, what are you running right now, 25? I would recommend one of my zoo lists. Like this deck right here is probably my #1 recommendation to be able to climb with. You can swap out the strong guy and the blade for Onslaught plus armor to be able to have the counterplay up against the Killmongers if you're in Pool 2. So this is my #1 recommendation for climbing in Pool 2. But you can either take the strong guy side or you can take the Onslaught side. Urko rallying everybody to like the stream. It really does help a lot, guys. It's what promotes the channel to everybody else. We're trying here to go full-time on the YouTubes. It's just me, my little gaming laptop, and a dream. And then, 250 of you guys. Parviz, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. The deck is different. I didn't update the deck. Thank you. All right. What I did is I changed my overlay and then I went in to play the Dino deck immediately. Vaughn, you at Kingpin from the hub and thought it would combo with Bifrost, but it did not, since Kingpin also moved. Yeah, Vaughn, Kingpin only activates on turn 6 now. They changed Kingpin around. It used to be he was active the turn after he played. Now he's only active on turn 6. Chris Perrick, thank you for the subscription, and Tyler, thank you for the subscription as well. Is the deck above the one I would recommend to climb from 37? Yes. It is 25. There's some adaptations you can make depending on where you are on the collection. Like you could cut Strong Guy and Blade for Onslaught and Armor if you see a lot of Killmonger. If you guys are facing Killmonger, run Armor in this list. But so far today I haven't seen that much Killmonger, so I feel like we're free. Yondu question, why does Yondu always hit the America Chavez, even on turn 1? So the thing with Chavez is what the game does is it shuffles Chavez into the deck. Then every time you draw a card, if it is Chavez, Chavez just moves down 1. So Chavez has a very outsized chance of being the top card. It's like a minuscule number of games where she's actually on the bottom. Usually she's in the mid to top, but then because you can never draw her until turn 6, she keeps getting marked down in priority. And that's what is happening to ya. Let's go Nightcrawler Moon Girl to try and win the raft and pray. How do we know what pool we're in? Angel? You know what pool you're in by going to a third-party site and then looking at your collection level. It's unfortunate that the game doesn't tell you, but 0 to 214 is pool 1, 214 to 474 is pool 2, and then everything plus that is pool 3. Mike Jensen, thank you for the subscription. Drew Paccio, thank you for the subscription. Prince, how we doing? Can we play an Infinite deck? We can try. We could try. I don't know. We'll see how well it goes. Okay, so they got the Spider-Man here. We can still Bamf the Nightcrawler to the side. And then we can drop our Devil Dino. Devil Dino's looking good. I think we snap. Playing Onslaught or Devil Dino to Onslaught Citadel should be excellent here on the next turn. Why is Nightcrawler such a good card, Static? Nightcrawler is just very flexible. He lets you get into locations you can't play to outright. He also is beautiful playing onto Angela's location, because then you buff the Angela, Nightcrawler can Bamf to another location, and then open up a spot to keep on playing into that Angela side. Ernesto, thank you for the subscription as well. Oh, okay, Odd, you were very confused when it kept happening. Yeah. Choose to believe that there's a lore reason why Yondu hates Chavez. Is there any comic book lore Lore Masters in the chat. Has Yondu ever come across America Chavez in Marvel canon? I was about to say MCU canon. Obviously not in MCU canon, but in comic book canon, has Yondu ever come across America? What were we gonna do? We were gonna change our deck to the zoo. And then, of course, Devil Dino wins when it's not on the overlay, right? King Kuna, first time viewer. What heroes and villains am I looking forward to see being added? I am really looking forward to Kang the Conqueror, and I'm really looking forward to Black Panther. They have to be coming with the new movie releases, right, guys? I am so looking forward to seeing Kang and Black Panther. We have all these other Wakandan cards. We need their king. We need the king of Wakanda to come in and then build his own deck. That's what I want to see. Should have gone Devil Dino with Onslaught left and Giganto mid, but you can't play Giganto mid. Giganto's play restriction requires you to play on left. How do you pull Chavez? Chavez is in pool 1. If you're talking about unlocking Chavez, Chavez's ability is that you're guaranteed to draw her on turn 6. You got your first Sunspot turn 1 play, and no other cards than Infinite turn 6. You got it, Jaximus? You got the 2-card win? I have heard tale of this 2-card win, but I've never pulled it off myself. The Peak, hey? The Peak has just made all my cards worse. You want Sebastian, Shaw, Exodus, and Shadowcast so you can play the full Quiet Council deck? Jason going deep into the lore, those cards are not even data mined, so we're like ways away from being able to see those kind of boys. I agree though, like Marvel is so deep, we need more like, what would I say, archetype characters to come in and help out. The Kiln is closing in, but I want to buff the Angela. They've got all the multiple men. They're already up to 4 multiple men. Okay, sure. I'll play the Khazar, I suppose. We're just going to surrender Kiln as a movement deck. They can get in there and we probably can't. Are all card variants available in the Battle Pass caches? No. The Battle Pass caches will not have any variant art that's actually from the Premium Battle Pass. The Premium Battle Pass is the only way to be able to get those variant artwork. I don't know if the legendary ones are in the normal stuff or if they're only in the shop. That's actually a good question. This is the last turn that we can play to Flooding. I kind of hate that. I guess it's... I don't know, is Blue Marvel any good? How do we dial out of this one? I mean, it feels like we're sunk. We can play the Electra here. This will give us 3 on the Bishop, 4 on the Ant-Man. The Angela's not gonna, or Electra's not gonna trigger, but she gets the buff from Khazar. Then you bamf the Nightcrawler to the side and you play the Blue Marvel. I feel like that's our best line. Do I think they will ever expand Pool 1 for new players or have all cards in the future added Battle Pass and Pool 3? So Tyler, they've set some precedent of bringing Pool 3 cards into Pool 2. I think Pool 1 is locked. I think that's your starter cards and always will be. I think Pool 2, if you look at Pool 2, it's really small. It's actually like very small. I think they're going to expand Pool 2 with some more Pool 3 cards as Pool 3 gets like exorbitantly large. And then the Battle Pass cards are going into Pool 3 right now. So it's just like a whole circle. And we snap. Throw out the Brofist. Electrodius, you just had a game where you played Sunspot and a Sinister London, duplicated him, and then didn't play a single other card that game, and you won the 8 cube. Electrodius with the 1-card win? That's insane. Is it only me who haven't seen hardly any of Marvel? You've watched Spider-Man, the old movies, haven't watched any since Iron Man or Captain America? I mean, I'm a huge Marvel buff, but that's kind of always been my thing. Like in high school, me and my sister would go to every single Marvel movie in theaters. And then I kept up with it in college. She didn't as much. And then into my first job out of college, I was going alone to Endgame, which was great. I mean, I knew that like Endgame was coming out, and I knew it was going to be spoiled. So I was like, I have to go early to be able to like really enjoy it. So that means I'm going to go to the movie theaters alone, and I'm going to be that guy who's like, you know, the young millennial showing up alone at the movie theater to watch his nerd movie. But it was worth it. It was so worth it. Let's go Nightcrawler. Quiet Council is significant in the current Krakoa era of the X-Men books. What's the website I've mentioned that is good for Snap info, Blake? So the best third-party website is marvelsnap.com, but then snap.fan is the website that keeps all of the like the win rate data. So that's where I pull all of my data about like card win rates and deck win rates. What do I mean by pool static? By pool, I mean what collection level you're at. That dictates what set of cards you're able to draw from as you unlock new cards. And Subterranea has like sunk the boat. I don't know what is going on here. Let's get out of the neg zone for one. And then, I don't know, play Blade? So that I at least am doing something? This has gone off the rails. DC is better. Shun coming in asking for a beating. So the cards I unlock through a collection are randomized, but confused? Yeah, Pablo. The cards that you unlock are at a random order, but they are pulled out of a specific set of cards based on your collection level. August, you're not a Marvel fan, but anything Ben Brode works on, you're in. That's the amazing thing about Snap, is that it has this general appeal just to all card game players, right? Like, it's just a good card game. You don't have to be a diehard Marvel fan to want to play it. You can just enjoy good card games, and you're going to have a great time playing here. You saw the video about Movement Deck in Pool 2, but don't have Killmonger and Vulture yet, so what should you replace them with? If you don't have Killmonger, you can run Carnage, and if you don't have Vulture, you might run something like Captain America, or even Iron Man, because the Movement Deck often is consolidating all its cards into just a couple locations. So that can be a good way to go. We'll play the Nightcrawler, and then move. We'll play the Angela and move the Nightcrawler. And then hope and pray that we get a good final draw. What is the best deck for Morph, King Carter? Nothing. Do not play him. I'm sorry, I don't want to disrespect Morph like that. He is best in a Mr. Negative Zeros list with Jane. But that's like a deep Pool 3 deck. So mostly I would just leave Morph on the shelf, if you're asking for advice. What are they going to play? If they play Heimdall, they shuffle one Squirrel? But then their Heimdall is pretty big. We kill the Squirrel? I feel like we lose this one, chat, but I'm going to play it out because I'm a fool. Can YouTube chat have commands like Twitch, meaning pound pool answers the pool question? I think that I can program the bot to have prompted responses. Yeah, they had the Heimdall. They had exactly what I thought. Good idea, Urko. I should update Streamlabs with that kind of stuff. Nathan, hey, how's it going? Glad to find you on the chat. It's fun hanging out with everybody here. What's the best deck? No, wait, I already answered this. Would be kind of cool if you did collaborations with DC, dropping a DC card every once. I mean, you have the precedent of Marvel versus DC, right? Could we ever see a DC character? Maybe. What if on like April Fools, they released variant artwork for cards that look like the DC copycat characters? Would you guys care about that at all? Pablo, you love Morph? Don't think he's that good though? Yeah, I agree, he's not that good. You need a Morbius deck? Art of Lying? I agree. Morbius incredible. Killmonger destroys this deck, right? Yes, it does, Lurie. We are very susceptible to dying up against the Killmonger. Teddy, which one do I recommend switching to Strong Guy? Do you mean if you cut Strong Guy? If you were to cut Strong Guy out, I would recommend bringing in Onslaught. Let's play the Ant-Man, because I like any of these efficient cards, and then bamf over to the Danger Room, I suppose. Play Elektra to try and kill their Nightcrawler. We both had the Nightcrawler idea. And cut the Blade too. Yes, if you're going to cut the Strong Guy, take the Blade out, take the Strong Guy out, add the Onslaught, and then add either a 1-drop or add Wolfsbane. Wolfsbane is what I was thinking of. We have the full Quiet Council. So we have Mr. Sinister, Colossus, Mystique, Storm. We would need Frost. Professor X is already here. Magneto is here, and Apocalypse. That would be a fun deck, especially if they have some synergies with each other. I could see that being very fun. Let's go Bishop because I like Bishop. And then let's go Ant-Man, I guess, to buff. I mean, I could also just play the Electra to kill yet another Nightcrawler, which is kind of funny. But the Ant-Man, Bishop, Bishop, Kazar line feels pretty fun right now. What about running Mr. Sinister instead of Vulture? Since if you don't get multiple man in hand, Forge is the exact card that works well with him in the movement deck. Ooh, Jaximus with an interesting question there. I would say no, because the movement deck does way better with lots of open space on the board, and Mr. Sinister clogs up the board. So even though you have the synergy with Forge, I think it could lock you out of some combos that you want to activate. But that's just my thought. How's our... Hang on, yes, the Bishop is 2 now. Pretty nice. Let's play the Electra to get the kill. And then let's play the Ant-Man. We're choking up the board space so fast. So fast. Honestly, we could hold the Ant-Man because he is free. Okay, let's wait. This is pretty good. Big Bully, are there any good zombie variants? You love that storyline? Chat, can anyone confirm or deny zombie variants in the game? You have... I feel like, no, I don't think we have any zombie variants yet. There's like one Omega Red that looks pretty decrepit, but I think it's a Venom, a symbiote variant. Pablo just found this channel through the stream. But you'll watch, you're right. Awesome, awesome. Let's see, what's this deck list? Rob reads, this deck list is a zoo deck list. So we're playing all of our little efficient 1-drops, and then buffing them up through lots of AoE buffs is our game plan. And the opponent just playing an army of Nightcrawlers, which is kind of funny. Now we'll just hold. Hoping for Blue Marvel on our final flip. Hoping for our Blue Marvel. J-Juice, you think now that Disney owns Marvel, the days of DC and Marvel collab are over? They don't play well with others? That's true. Disney barely plays well with, like, seeing Disney try and work with Sony to make, like, here's the crazy thing, right? The Disney-Sony collab with Spider-Man just prints money. It just prints money. But they are so, they can't work together. It's embarrassing. The opponent has snapped. Yuck. We need to be able to win Danger Room, but I don't know what it's going to take to get in here. I mean, the Strong Guy is fine, the Rocket Raccoon is fine, and then the Nightcrawler is sort of big. What will this give us? 3, you're going to be a 4, 5. Yeah, 5 value. Strong Guy is not going to score. Rocket could score, but any of these could also get shot by the Danger Room. Anything the opponent plays could also get shot by the Danger Room. I'm not going to snap, but I feel okay. I really hope they give us Koshu in Pool 4. You love that guy. What does Koshu do? What is his, like, comic book? What are other characters he appears next to? Austin, you can't believe you won this game. You was losing on 1, 2 locations, and the guy Electra hit the 1-3 to kill the Nova for you to win. That's so good. No. Well, that should give them the win now. Because... yeah, Raga's not enough. If the Danger Room had not have shot our cards, we would have made it. It's a tough pill to swallow. Is there much playing around your opponent's decks and cards at high ranks? Yes, Heedy, there is. There's a lot more counterplay cards. And the main, like, getting into your opponent's headspace and, like, interacting with them is around when you snap and when you retreat. But yeah, in Pool 3, there's more, like, control cards especially. And then you'll see stuff like Rogue that can steal an ongoing ability, which is really interesting, and other options like that. What's everyone's favorite Marvel movies? Number 1 pick. I have to choose one. You're going Iron Man 1, Pablo? Pablo, with the wrong answer for Iron Man 1. The correct answer, as everybody knows, is Doctor Strange. The first Doctor Strange is the best Marvel movie ever made, and maybe that they ever will make. I don't see anything topping it for me. Urko with the Doctor Strange as well. Urko knows the right answer. I'm not bullying Pablo. Iron Man is amazing. I love Iron Man 2. My personal favorite, though, is definitely Doctor Strange. Austin on the Doctor Strange too. Guys, Doctor Strange has like this big following. I feel like not a lot of people talk about it in terms of like media and reviewers, but it is so good. So good. Let's play the Elektra and just get the kill and hold on to Blade right now. Doctor Strange is the GOAT. Haven't watched much Marvel. It's hard to go wrong with Infinity War and Endgame. I almost see Infinity War and Endgame as like separate from all the other movies. Into the Spider-Verse. Into the Spider-Verse, not a Marvel movie, August, but still a good choice. Guardians of the Galaxy 1 from Exodius. We've got a widespread. Iron Man 1 or Infinity War. Endgame, there we go. Spider-Man Homecoming is so good. Thor 3, we got the Ragnarok, there we go. Winter Soldier is actually just a great movie as well. Winter Soldier is like undeniably a very good movie. Deadpool, Nathan? Yep. And we're getting Deadpool 3? Is there anybody with the Deadpool 3 hype in chat? I mean, the marketing team for Marvel has like upped their game substantially. They released the Deadpool 3 trailers have all been gold. They released the life-size Ant-Man trailer in like the tiny little pixel bar. That was great. I know it's a gimmick, but I'm a sucker for those kind of gimmicks. They've had some great stuff. The Loki series is top tier for you. Loki was quite good. I think that WandaVision is still my favorite TV show, but the Loki series was the close second. The second Doctor Strange movie is pretty bad compared to the first one. It definitely is. It's very bad compared to the first one. Very disappointing. But it's what we got. I feel like we leave the Nightcrawler because it's debuffing their Lizard. Gives us a nice advantage all over the board. Strong Guy here's going to score for 10. I'm feeling good about this one. Yeah, the gulf between Doctor Strange 1 and Doctor Strange 2 is enormous. Like, I wish... It's to the point where I almost wish they had not made Doctor Strange 2 at all. Like, Multiverse of Madness, they barely go into the multiverse. They left an enormous amount of potential on the table for Doctor Strange. Loki was awesome. Yeah, Loki was great. Though, my one gripe with Loki is we were promised, like, this buddy cop drama, and then the chemistry between Mobius and Loki is gold. Like, all of their scenes together are fantastic. But then it just turns into, like, the standard samey Marvel stuff pretty quick. Counting TV shows, Daredevil for you. Lifetime Daredevil fan? So Jason, very curious question. Did you like Daredevil's appearances in She-Hulk? I know everybody was super stoked to have Daredevil return, but did you appreciate the She-Hulk inclusion? I feel like it was kind of weird. But, I mean, more Daredevil is more Daredevil, right? August here with the Morbius. Yes, the most talked about movie of the year. Has to be a great one, right? Right? They re-released it. That means that it had to be amazing. X-Men is Marvel, right? It is now. They purchased everything. Disney has slowly been accumulating the rights to all of these money-printing characters. Is that a cynical look? Is that a cynical take on that? Let's go Ant-Man. Ant-Man, Squirrel Girl, Rocket. I mean, that's pretty good with the Khazar to buff everything. Daredevil in She-Hulk was fine. Okay, good to hear. I still have not watched She-Hulk, so I'm wondering if it's worth it, basically. Khazar feels good. Blue Marvel on 5 and then Strong Guy plus anything on 6 and we're in a good line. I like it when he says it's Morbin time and then Morbs on all the bad guys. That's the best part. Actually the best part of Morbius. Gayzook TV, thank you for the subscription. This sort of homage the Daredevil corridor fight, I love it. Multi-billion-dollar companies famously never do things for profit. Yeah, famously they're altruistic. They just like the art of storytelling. It's what they're here for. Exactly what they're here for. We go Blue Marvel. And I pray for Blade. If I can go Strong Guy Blade, I'm going to be so happy. Best part of Morbius was at the end, when you could leave. Black Panther! Nobody has said Black Panther as their favorite Marvel movie. One of the only Marvel movies that actually drew a tear from my eye. Incredible movie. I don't know, guys. The hub is hard. Oh, we're in such a bad spot. I mean, we can play the strong guy and the Nightcrawler, but then we lose the +5 and we're only playing down 6, which is garbage. Actually garbage. I could play the strong guy to get +5 over here to tie, but they can just move the Nightcrawler to the side and then play something else to win. But neither of us has snapped. Okay, we'll just sit. We'll just sit. Wish a movie with Null in it. Yeah, they have so many characters that they've left on the cutting board floor. Hellar, thank you for the subscription, man. Guys, the support on the stream has been amazing. Thank you, guys. 270 people in chat. It's insane. You guys are wild. Ha, they win off of the Khazar. Victory. Khazar taking up to 9. How did you get to 11? Oh, the Okoye buff. Well, interesting. They move the Nightcrawler, but then we win here. Okay, maybe we should have snapped. Maybe we're in a better spot. Rogertronic, how am I doing? I'm doing great. How about yourself, Raj? Boy, Raj, I can't wait for us to have friendly matches, and then we can do a real head-to-head. If you guys don't know Rogertronic, he has a full series doing Cube Rush up against other content creators, and it's fantastic. We had a great match together, but we're waiting for the true head-to-head. The CGI and the what are those ruined Black Panther for you? Rajes makes a good point. Rajes does make a good point on that one. What are those? Rajtronic have none of the homies to go to. Yep. Gabriel, good night everyone. Well, thank you for joining the stream while you were here. It was great to have you. Do I want to play Squirrel Girl? No, we'll lose Bar with no name. Looks like Squirrel Girl is just sitting on the shelf here. I wonder, what do you guys think in chat? Would it be worth running, oh, now we get Central Park? Great. Would it be worth running Scarlet Witch on the deck to be able to change stuff like Bar with no name? I feel like it might almost be worth it, but I'm not sure. We've got the Wolfsbane. It's a little early to play the Wolfsbane, but they could be able to reactivate off the Odin. Meanwhile, we have the Angela Rocket Raccoon. I mean, I guess I play Rocket. What I need to do is move the Nightcrawler in. Now it's making me regret playing Nightcrawler at all. No Blue Marvel play now. We can still play the Blue Marvel, but then our turn 6 is locked out, basically. Chadwick Boseman was great, though. It's a real shame he's gone. It is a real shame. Ah, but if we play Blue Marvel, then we're buffing the Squirrel to guarantee lose. Bar with no name. You're right. Hang on. If you cut Blade Strong Guy, you can bring Scarlet Witch and Wolfsbane. That's true. We could bring in the Scarlet Witch. I would kind of like her. Well, especially right now, obviously.
Don't you think about it.
Is it just Blade? Or is it like Blade right here? Probably. I don't know, it's so weird. If the opponent plays Odin, I feel like we're screwed. They've got the White Tiger. Come on, go to the left. Let's go. Now you snap. Because the opponent made a boo-boo. And you play the Ant-Man to be able to buff over here. Buff the, the Bishop. And then we can just leave Nightcrawler hanging. Yeah, Chadwick Boseman had the audacity to die off screen. How could he? Also, the tragic thing is that they don't want to just recast him. Like, Hollywood has this idea that they can't recast anybody. Mark Hamill's going to be the only Luke Skywalker. Chadwick Boseman is going to be the only T'Challa Black Panther. Which I feel like these actors would rather see their characters continue as like more story within the character, and their portrayal will always be iconic, but yeah. You're blown away by how much game knowledge and Marvel knowledge you have, Rogertronic? Well, it's been a work in progress for a long time, Raj. But thank you, man. Thank you. It means a lot coming from you especially. Brutal Loss with Strong Guy deck. Enemy Scarlet Witch into Triskelion for handfill. Oh, Austin. That's crazy. You need your 2s to help set up Wolfsbane so Scarlet Witch doesn't work for you. Yeah, it's like it's such a tight thing optimizing the zoo list, right? Chris K, thank you for the subscription. Hey Teddy, what's the last collection level of Pool 1 Xenox? Xenox, the last level is 214. On 214, you get your last Pool 1 card. They recast Batman more times than you change underwear. I know, Charles. It's like every time I turn around, it's a new Batman. And then they're like, but Chadwick Boseman is going to be the only... Like, it's... And the same thing with Bond, right? You get these famous actors to play the famous characters, and it's like a rite of passage, almost, of like being an action star to get to play to these guys. But then it's not so for so many other characters. It's this big double standard. I don't even know if Angela's worth it. We could wait for the Bishop. We could let Strange Academy shuffle everything and then play the Angela afterwards. I think we'll do that. What's the story of Wakanda Forever, though? No Black Panther? Rajes, your guess is as good as mine, but basically Namor from Atlantis is trying to conquer the surface world, and as I explain this, it sounds dumber, but the movie looks great. They have incredible music, they're going to play some great music along the way, and have some wacky adventures. Let's call it that. You really liked Old Man Logan? That was a good one, too. Is Sentry in the game, Nathan? Sentry is in the data mine. So Sentry is not in the game yet, but there's clearly plans to incorporate him. And he's going to be a huge guy who spawns the Void, who is a slightly smaller guy on the opponent's side of the board. It looks really fun to play around, actually. Probably Shuri will be the next Black Panther. I don't want to spoil anything, but they do have trailers out. Do you hit Pool 2 once you get your last card in collection for Pool 1? Or would you have to unlock the first card of Pool 2 to be considered Pool 2? Jarek ZX, yes, you have to hit your first Pool 2 card gets you in. So at 214, you unlock the last Pool 1 card and you still get matched against other Pool 1 players. They Jubileed into the Chavez. I think I just let the squirrels go. The rare turn 5 pass. John Delord, thank you for the subscription. Alright, we pass our squirrels on to Central Park. They have the Gamora and it's winning? And then we didn't get the Blue Marvel? Okay, well. Well, we tried. Escape. Honestly, the pass was good for us because the Gamora didn't score, but they had too much going for them. Hobgoblin is good in what deck? Hobgoblin is great in Control. You play something with Storm to kind of lock down locations. You send the Goblin across. If you have Daredevil later on, which tells you exactly what the opponent is doing on turn 5, Hobgoblin gets way better. He's best in a Destroyer deck, which is another Pool 3 finisher card. So Hobgoblin is okay in Pool 2, but then he becomes godlike in Pool 3 with some other support cards. We've got all our squirrel spam. We'll set up Angela. GRXZX, thank you for the subscription, man. I really appreciate it. Guys, all the support for the stream has been amazing. Let's go with a Bishop here, so we can keep on scaling up. And do I want to go right to Kazar, or do we want to drop some of our 1-drops? I guess we'll have to see. I got more popular with the spam bots. Yeah, I'm so popular. My popularity has never been this high. There's so many girls trying to check me out. It's really boosting my ego, guys. The Raptors are so unfortunate, locking out the Angela here. If I play Kazar, though, it does buff her to +2, so this is +6 total, taking us to 9, which is passable, and then we're also buffing the Raptors? I guess this is fine. Pablo, thank you for the subscription. Do I get matched with the next tier if you don't redeem your cards? No, you do not, August. Oh, wait. If you don't redeem the cards? Okay. So we're talking like deep nuance here, right? You're advancing on the collection track, but you're not clicking on the cards to unlock them. You are still, the pool 2 is on collection level, not what is in your collection, the collection level. So if you advance but don't open the cards, you're still pool 2. You need to like fully not advance to stay pool 1. And at least that's my understanding. Rich, greetings, Teddy the Great. Glad to see you back on the stream, Rich. Ice Cold, thanks for the discard deck progression video. Made huge progress on pool 2. You haven't even unlocked Swarm yet? Dude, that's amazing, Ice Cold. You're killing it. I love to hear it. That's so good. Let's bamf this out and then play the Nightcrawler as well. Is it to the Icebox? What's the opponent got? Are they just throwing down Onslaught here? If they throw down the Onslaught, they win the Avengers Compound and they win Savage Land. Which is pretty unfortunate for us. I feel like that's what they're telegraphing, and it is certainly enough to win. But I kind of want to see it as well. I'm a sucker, I want to see it. No, we don't need to lose the cubes just to see them play Onslaught. Are there any cards that you don't think represent or the original character do the original character justice? Case number 1, Wolverine. Fan favorite, has carried movies. Talk about cards with like huge fan following. Pretty weak. Wolverine is like one of the first cards to get cut out of the self-destruction synergy deck. So I really wish that they gave Wolverine a little bit more juice. And honestly, all of the Avengers are put in to the starter cards, which is just kind of sad to see, because on the one hand, it lets people immediately start playing with the characters they love, right? That's good. But those starter cards can't be the most powerful ones ever in the game, so they don't really represent like the real power level of the Avengers. Iron Man is like the only one that's truly a standout out of the entire Avengers lineup. Scarlet Witch is pretty good, but she's like a very niche case and some other stuff like that. Cyclops. Yeah, Urko with another one. Cyclops clearly does things in the movie, and it turns out in the game, he doesn't do things. So there's a little bit of a disconnect there, if you think about it. Rich, you just want Morbius so you can play discard. Maybe it can redeem that Jared Leto garbage film. Oh no. Jason, just stop advancing when you run out of your initial credits. You'll be around collection level 140. Have most of pool 1. You only have like half of pool 1, right, Jason? Squall, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you so much. Let's go with the Khazar here. And then Lucas, thank you for the subscription as well. Jessica Jones is a weird one. Jess Jones is a weird one, but I think her card is actually pretty good. Iron Man is great. Iron Man is the standout Avenger for sure. That's really good news. You thought the matchmaking system was based on rank instead of pool? Yeah, it's based on pool. So you shouldn't have too many brutally unfair lineups to contend with. Let's just play the Rocket here, leave our spaces open. You never want to finish off a location entirely if you don't have to. You want to keep the opponent guessing, stay flexible into turn 6. Hulk should get +2 for every negative point. That would be interesting. Every time an effect would debuff Hulk, he reverses it into a buff. That's actually an incredibly interesting idea, and I feel like it's thematically appropriate. Chad is coming up with the great ideas here. Let's see. Strong Guy is +6. And then this would be +9, but it would also be +3 here, taking us to 12, and then another 3 to 15. 15 + 8 is a surprisingly strong 23 to be able to tie the opponent. And then you play Blade. Now, if the opponent plays Moon Girl, we're out to lunch. So it's probably not worth it, when instead you could do something like... but it's leaving so much value on the table, it hurts. We can just play in here at Fisk Tower. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of tying the Devil Dino Okay, let's see how it goes. Juan? Hi, my man. Question is, what you're saying is that if you stop pulling cards at 462 and not open the last card, it's up to you, Juan, if you want to power game really hard like that, for what you're looking for. Because personally, for me, I just like playing with new toys. So I go straight into Pool 2, but if you want to really power game, you're going to get better matchmaking if you stall out at the end of Pool 1, stockpile credits, and then open a number of Pool 2 cards all at once to be able to build more competitive decks.
Victory.
Raja, you wish Hulk had something to do with Bruce Banner, then transforming into the Hulk? That would be interesting. Would you guys like to see a Professor Hulk variant? And then there's also like Red Hulk. That's a whole nother thing as well. There's so many like iterations of Hulk. He has a huge variety that I think would be really fun. Jason, if you put the Netflix show characters together, Daredevil, Jess Jones, Iron Fist, and Punisher, one is not like the others. It is true, Jason. It is true. Kino, can you add some Pool 2 cards to this deck? The Zoo deck? Yes. You can run... I mean, how much does it really upgrade into Pool 2? You can get some of the better 1-drops, like Iceman is really good. I just don't have the Iceman yet. So there's a couple adaptations that you can pick up. Some more efficient cards. Let's go with our Mr. Sinister. We're really filling up stuff here. Hawkeye needs a rework. I think they gave him various random effects to sim his different arrows. Yeah, Rich, Hawkeye is really sad. Rich wants Red Hulk. I think Darwin could be a fun card. He could counter everything before it happens. It's like a 1-drop, but if he were there, destroyed, he gains the armor's ability. Or he gains -1 instead of +1. It's an interesting idea. Basically have a card that... How would you describe it? A card that will steal the ability of the card that the opponent has played on the same turn. That would be very interesting, actually. Gladiator Hulk would be sick, I agree. That's what you're wondering about best, because you're at Pool 2, level 462, and you want to play some new cards, but don't want to be destroyed in Pool 3. Yeah, Juan, if you stockpile credits, especially getting ready to go into Pool 3, because as soon as you're into Pool 3, you're going to play people with insane stuff, right? So, waiting a little bit could be advisable. Let's go ahead and play the strong guy. If I need to, I'll play multiple blades out of cloning bats here to thin things down. World Breaker Hulk. We can just have an entire Hulk deck. Is that what people are asking for? An entire Hulk deck? That sounds like what people are asking for. I guess it's 2 Blue Marvels? I mean, 2 Blue Marvels is good, don't get me wrong. The alternative would be trying to play like all of our little cards and then have Blade cut Blue Marvel and then play whatever we top deck. Interesting, interesting. I don't know. I can just get Blue Marvel over here, and then I can get Blue Marvel here plus the Ant-Man, which is pretty good efficiency. Or it's the Squirrel Girl, the Ant-Man, the Blade over here to copy. Or it could actually be Ant-Man here, and then Blade. Maybe that cuts the... Well, then I need to, like, play the Rock, right? I don't know. This one's an odd one. Connor, thank you for the subscription. I was getting lost in the sauce there. She-Hulk is coming, and she will be interesting. Yeah, they're going to definitely try and follow up with some of the, all the shows, basically. They want to capitalize on everything that people are watching and talking about. They actually had a great idea for Captain America. Make him a 4/4 on reveal, strike a random enemy card, which reduces his enemy's power equal to Captain America's power. Interesting that you're thinking of that, Prince, because they have already revealed, or leaked, Valkyrie. When you play Valkyrie, she sets all cards' powers at the location to 3, which is her power. So they're trying to play with that anyway. I feel like this is pretty good for us. Good enough to snap? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. We may get Scar with him appearing on She-Hulk. I think we're definitely getting anything that appears in the MCU. Like, the devs have shown they're pulling stuff from the comics, but they're definitely going to bring in anything that has... I mean, it's so easy to do marketing, right? You've watched the TV show, you log on to YouTube, And the first ad that they show is like, hey, play Scar in Marvel Snap. Coming to you now. Upgrade your deck with this incredible character. Thanks for the tips. Continue the great work. Love the videos. Thank you, Juan. AB, thank you for the donation, man. Thank you for the generosity. How much credits does it take from Pool 2 to complete Pool 3? Oh boy. How many credits from Pool 2 to Pool 3? So we're looking at, gosh, does anybody run the math on how many credits? That is so hard to say. Ice Cold, you have become a member. Thank you for the generosity. Guys, the generosity is amazing. That's what helps me make better content, and it's what helps me put more time into the channel instead of other things. It means so much. The credits, oh, AB, you're looking at like 3 months of free-to-play progress. All right, we got a $5 super chat, so we're running it, guys. Calculator. We're gonna math it up. You get 150 credits every 6 hours. So you multiply that by 3, and that gives you 450 credits a day. But you get 50 a day as well, so it's 500 a day. And then you add in the weekly bonus. Weekly bonus is how much? Yes, it's like 32,000 collection level. Is it easier to calculate on collection level? If you say 32,000 collection level, and then every collection level is how many credits? It's 100 credits for, well, it's 25 for one. It's 50 per level. Yeah, it's 50 per level, so you divide by 50. This doesn't come out right. It's 50 credits per level. What am I... 600 credits to next mystery card. Ice Cold, gotta appreciate the awesome content. Thank you. Times, what am I doing? Times 50. Times 50. I am a mechanical engineer by trade, but it turns out that after 5 o'clock on a Friday, the engineer brain turns off. Times 50. There you go, AB. 160,000 credits. 160,000 credits, and the math portion of the stream has ended for good. Thank you guys for tuning in to the math stream. It is now signing off, and Marvel Snap will continue. George, is Jean Grey in the game? Jean Grey is leaked. Jean Grey is in the data mine. So she is coming, but we don't have an ability confirmed. Just give me Dark Phoenix, Rich. I agree. The Dark Phoenix would be fantastic. But does she have to have the Game of Thrones girl's face? Oh, they hit us with a rocket. Come on. Jotunheim. I don't like it. We can go with the bishop here. Simsune be acting up. Thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. How does Snap get new cards, expansions like Hearthstone? Rajes, the way that we've been getting new cards so far is the monthly battle passes, but they're promising that they're going to upgrade things so that we're going to get a new card every week. And the idea is that the new card implementation is going to be through the card tokens. That will be a new currency replacing the boosters in the collection caches. There's like a whole rework to the expansion system, I know, but bear with me. So what it's going to be is as you advance on the collection track, and if you spend real money, you'll get collection tokens. And then you'll be able to pull cards, like ultra rare cards, out of your shop. And it's going to be another incentive to log in consistently because this shop is only going to display like one card and it's going to rotate every 8 hours. Probably not. Captain Marvel doesn't have a face. I agree, Urko. I look at Captain Marvel and I see no face whatsoever. Jean Grey is also Quiet Council, but Colossus replaced her seat. Jason hitting us with the comic lore. Our comic lore master is here. Let's see, we've got the strong guy. Honestly, it's strong guy to Jotunheim, right? Another strong guy enjoyer? I'll snap to that. I'll snap to that, buddy. Show me what you got. Of the actress? Yes, Urko, yes. Mr. Dr. Jakey. You had Onslaught Citadel, and then you played Blue Marvel, Iron Man, Onslaught, ended up with 6,656 points, my guy. That was insane. So guys, on mobile at least, you can actually overflow the power integer of what the location is able to store. If you go Onslaught plus Mystique plus Iron Man plus something else, the number gets exponentially so large that it turns negative, and it breaks the game completely. It's hilarious. AB, thank you with the $20 donation. AB is the pillar of the channel. Thank you, man. And best of luck on your pool advancement. You'll be able to make it to the end in no time, man. So that's incredibly generous. Thank you. We haven't had any Eternals characters in Snap yet. That's true, Jason. How would you guys like to see the Eternals come in? Like, do you want to see an Eternals crew? Is this something that people are actually asking for? And we win? We got him. Now their strong guy still won his location, but notice my strong guy did as well. My strong guy did as well. You made your game crash on mobile earlier. Luckily, it's just a quick reload. Yeah, it's there's some things they still need to tweak. Oh boy, somebody help me with the pronunciation. Is it Georgian? Jogen. I'm just like genuinely curious now how to be able to see it right. But Bender, thank you for the subscription. You want zombie variants, and that would be cool. I agree. Zombie variants would be amazing. Like having a whole deck of zombies. Like, wouldn't that be amazing? I feel like it would look great. You just want Alpha Fight characters in Marvel Snap? I don't even know who Alpha Snap or Alpha Fight is. Zigmover. Are these any characters that an MCU person would understand? Am I too movie pilled to get these references? I think who I need in this game is Phantom Mechs. There's like, everybody has their own character, but here's the cool thing about Marvel, right? So I've covered a lot of games that are Warhammer, and in the Warhammer universe, you have all these different factions, and a new Warhammer game comes out, and then what everybody says in like the comments for the trailer or whatever is like, oh, game looks great. I'll probably come in whenever they add Skaven, because people's loyalty in Warhammer is actually stronger for the faction, their favorite faction, than like the thing as a whole. But in Marvel, everybody has their favorite characters, right, that they'll turn up for, but they're still gonna enjoy all of Marvel, right? The new Marvel game comes out, you play it, you say, yeah, I wish they added this character. You pull for that character getting represented, but you don't have to have that character to show interest. That's a very long-winded rant that has been building for a while, guys. EDZ, thank you for the subscription. They are a Canadian superhero group. Nice. Okay. Alpha Fight is the Canadian team. Maybe we could see this around a Canadian national holiday. That would be fun. Crimson Cosmos actually hamstringing us here from being able to play. I should have put Strong Guy on Crimson Cosmos. It's such a misplay. Eternals versus X-Men War just concluded this week in the comics. So Eternals in the comics spotlight right now. That could be a good timing to bring it out, right? I mean, if they're in the spotlight for any reason, I say bring them in.
Oh, snap.
Zoo stays winning, guys. I was worried that we were going to hit Killmonger after Killmonger after Killmonger, but we're doing fine now. We're doing fine. Black Bolt, Medusa, Crystal, and Maximus. We do have those guys. And Lockjaw. What's sad, all the other cards with comic book ties usually have like tight synergies. So you have like Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur that are really meshed together. You play them together all the time. But Black Bolt and Lockjaw are like doing their own thing. They're just off in left and right field. Why is Mr. Sinister in the deck? What's he add? He adds an extra body to get buffed by Blue Marvel. And he adds an extra body to make it easier to fill up locations to score Ant-Man. That's why we're running Mr. Sinister. On turn 2, if you have Cable and Sentinel in hand, is Cable always better to play? Yes, because it gives you info about the opponent's deck. 71, we're ranking up. My friends, we're climbing. It's the power of chat. Hey, we got the chibi Professor X, I love it. I love it. Speaking of Lockjaw, no Kamala Khan yet. Kamala Khan is Ms. Marvel, right? She is rumored. The leak is that if you play her to a location and you don't have any other cards at her location, she does the Mr. Fantastic thing of punching the adjacent locations for +6 each. So basically you're guaranteeing your opponent will win the Kamala Khan spot, but then she is going to be amping up your other 2 lanes to insanity. But that's of course leaked. It's not fully released. You'd love to see more cards that are equipment, devices, or just inanimate objects like Cerebro. I agree, Rajaz. We've got the Hulkbuster, which is really fun, and we have Cerebro, which is also very interesting. I'd love to see some more stuff like that. Hulk creates Mjolnir, but I feel like they can lean into this even more, right? The Chibis are okay, you just hate the baby variant. The baby variants... Okay, so the Morbius baby variant I give a pass, but the other ones I don't like as much. I agree. How does Jubilee work? Jubilee, you play her down and then she just pulls a random card from your deck, and it's an on-reveal ability, so it could be re-triggered by Odin. That's about all I've got for the explanation. Yeah. How do I get most out of your currencies, upgrades, etc.? How should you be spending and upgrading, Pablo? So your most efficient conversion of credits to collection level is the first upgrade for every card. So gray to green is a half price upgrade. The best place to be, all the other upgrades are just linear. You get the same return of credits to collection level. The best way to spend your gold is on mission refreshes, because they have a good return of credits to gold, but then they also are going to give you a little bit of progress on the Battle Pass missions, which is really nice. And that lets you get the Battle Pass caches that have bonus rewards. Oh, Quinjet. Good. Jason with the Quinjet callout. Also an incredible card. I think the Shield Helicarrier, or the Hela base, is also a rumored card. Yeah, there's a lot of ideas they can work with, I agree.
Victory.
We need the Blackbird from the X-Men. Is there any information on when the unreleased cards will be coming, like Galactus and Thanos, Capello? There is no confirmation as to when they are coming. The current conspiracy theory is that with the implementation of card tokens, which is on the coming soon side of the roadmap, we're going to get Galactus and Thanos added to pools 4 or 5. Thor creates Mjolnir, Jane Foster pulls Mjolnir from your deck and places it at her location. It is pretty good, Zigmover. I mean, it's very thematic. It's very fun. Helicarrier is leaked? Yes, Helicarrier is leaked. It looks like a way to create a lot of expensive cards. Technically, the X-Babies from Mojo World are distinct characters, and the Animal Avengers... Can we get the Animal Avenger variants? I would be okay with animal variants of all the cards. Okay, so here, another would love to know chat's thoughts on this. Genderbender variant art. How do you guys feel about Genderbender variant art? I think it would be fun. How do you feel about animal variant art? I don't know, you walk a weird line with the animal stuff. I think it could be interesting to imagine the characters as an animal, but maybe that's like too far out in left field. Ant-Man. Sure, just Ant-Man and then the Squirrel Girl, I suppose. Just reached pool 2, Glass Wolf. Your first card was Oh, you got Daredevil first card. Is he any good? Glass Wolf over here. Is he any good? My friend, you have hit a meta staple in the Daredevil. He is a god paired up with Onslaught. No, not Onslaught. Paired up with Hobgoblin. Daredevil is a staple of the Destroyer deck, which is considered the best deck in the meta right now. So you found a good one. You found a very good one. Do I think they would put out pool 4 and 5 cards in token slots so people still incentivized to grow collection level? Yes, Capello. That is the rumor, is that the tokens will allow you to get pool 4 and 5 even before you have finished pool 3. That is the current understanding. I guess I go Blue Marvel. I hope that he doesn't get shot, but we'll see. They could do animal variant for the Spider-Man villains. That would be fun. No. Come on. Oh, and then you... Okay. Okay. Buddy, if you have Killmonger, you should have snapped. Here's the crazy thing. The crazy thing is we could win, but there's like no way we win, right? After Killmonger hits us like that, because you play Bishop, Nightcrawler, oh, what is it? It would be Nightcrawler Blade. It would be such a shocker to win, but it would also be such a slap in his face to lose after the Killmonger destroyed our entire board. It's tempting. I'm sure that they beat us, though. I'm sure they beat us here. Every variant is nice. You don't have to play them. Exactly, you don't have to play them. Please retreat. Okay, Urko trying to get me to play like a sane person. Do you get more points if you snapped early? You do not, Alex. You get the same number of points. But snapping early guarantees you a higher threshold. I won, guys. We were actually right there. You're actually right there. But basically, because he snapped late, I could have retreated to only lose 1, and if he had snapped early, my retreat would have lost me 2. But anyway, I stayed, and I lost 4, so that's on me. You wouldn't want them to pump out new cards every week, to be honest. Soon they'll run out of ideas. Well, here's the thing. They have so many cards already lined up, but a card a week does make balancing like crazy, right? Your meta is getting driven by all of these additions. A card a week sounds a little exhausting. I kind of like the Legends of Runeterra model better, where like every half year or every 3 months, you release a package of cards, right? Then people play around with the new package, they collect them, they get balanced over the course of 3 months, and then a new package comes in. I feel like that is a little bit healthier, but I'm honestly game for whatever Ben Brode tries to do. So far, he hasn't let us down. Stat inflation, just like Hearthstone, that could be dangerous if they have to have the power creep to make people want the new cards, right? And a card a week is like progressive power creep to infinity, which is a little scary. Let's go Angela to Danger Room and try. 1 new card a week isn't bad. How do the pools work? You're gold now. So, Mr. Doctor, the pools work on collecting new cards, and they are based on your collection level, not your rank. So your collection level is determining what pulls the new cards. The rank is only for reaching infinite and the rewards off of that track. Let's play our Kazar. What's your pool 2 wishes for this deck? Iceman, I imagine, would be very good. Yes, Bez. On my wish list is Shang-Chi and Iceman. Those are the top wish list items. I might even drop the Bishop for something else depending on what we find, or like an Enchantress to have some more control. But yeah, Iceman for sure. The card a week is still way less cards than other games with 300 plus cards a year. That's true, J-Man. I recently tried, well, you guys saw it probably, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Steam game that got released that was getting all the press. I gave it a try. Turns out Yu-Gi-Oh! Is really hard to get into when you have never played Yu-Gi-Oh! Before. There are no limitations on deck building. It's like the dang Wild West out there. Because there's categories of cards that have very tight synergies that have to be played together to be any good, but the cards don't have any tag system to tell you what is good with what. And it's just any 40 cards, and so then figuring out the 40 cards you want to run is like a nightmare. So, yeah, Snap, the collection is so much smaller. That's the other thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like the collection is enormous. But in Snap, it is way more manageable. Mr. Doctor, you already got Iceman? That's awesome. You should definitely use him. You would like them to potentially be more willing, balanced than Ben Brode was with Hearthstone. It's alright at the moment with so many people moving up collection levels. So they have shown a fairly dynamic, balanced team. I've honestly been pretty happy with the balance of the game so far. They've changed a number of things throughout the beta. They've tinkered around. They've been willing to buff cards. I heard before in Hearthstone, Ben Brode never buffed cards. He only nerfed them, and like really nerfed them. They have done that to some cards, but they're also buffing up lower performing cards. I feel like the balance team is on point. I've seen some changes I didn't like, but I've seen mostly changes that I did like. Do you join the new pool as soon as you unlock a new card in that pool? Yes, Calvin, you're exactly right. As soon as you get a pool 2 card, you're considered full pool 2, and you get pool 2 opponents. Do you think we'll get other versions of current cards, like the Cyclops Wasted Potential? Is very comic accurate, but would be nice to have more playable versions of him. Yes. they have said that they are not going to focus on variants of current heroes until the collection is much larger. So it could happen, but it is much farther down the road. I thought I already had Shang-Chi in my pool. You know what, that's a good point, Bez. Maybe we should just bring him in. If we start seeing opponents with really big cards, we'll bring him in. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a steep learning curve, and it's too steep to be interesting to me, Jason. Like, nothing against Yu-Gi-Oh! I can tell it seems like a very fun game. There's a lot of strategy to it, but just to get into it seems really hard. What's the reason not to upgrade your cards to infinite rarity? There's no reason, Hector. Right now it's just a bottleneck for my own credits, and because I think the gold border cards look better. Hearthstone is like a 9 to 10 times nerfed cards into the ground. Well, their track record is better here in Snap, Capello. Snap is comparable to Urban Rivals for you, which is a much older digital card game. You know, I've not heard of Urban Rivals. Maybe I should give it a try. Whenever they nerf cards in Hearthstone back in the day, they properly ruined them. You like the balance so far too? I agree. I think that the balance is more dynamic, and it's just at a good spot overall. Let's play the Khazar here. Urban Legends was fantastic. You loved that back in the day. Does it still exist, Ghastly? Or is Urban Legends like dead now? Do I think Marvel Snap is better than LOR? Ooh, Prince with the questions to really divide the community here. Is Marvel Snap better than Legends of Runeterra? So the Riot guys really know what they're doing. Legends of Runeterra is great. I personally do like Snap better. It's faster. The fact that it's taking advantage of truly simultaneous turns feels really good. The snap mechanic makes every game feel interesting. You have a little bit of a social balancing factor, and then the locations keep every match fresh, even if you're running the same deck against the same opponent. So my final verdict is that yes, I think it is better. Let's go Strong Guy for the 10, and then probably Electra Blade to score the Strong Guy, and then buff up Lechigilia. We also buff Bishop by 3 here, and then buffing him up to 18, well, the opponent probably doesn't lose that one, though. I hope it's enough. What does the opponent have that would beat 10 points to Strange Academy? I don't think they have anything. Here. Calvin, you only got into the game a few days ago. Been a great help already. Thanks. Well, thank you for watching, man. I'm glad it could be of help. Urban Rivals does still exist. It's on Steam now. I'll have to look it up. To be fair, Ben wasn't in charge of balance. They threw the majority of his time at Hearthstone. Right, it's like, but he was still head, right? He was still creative head. The snap mechanic makes this game for you so fast-paced, and it pushes it even faster. You just got Vision, Hessen? That's amazing. Legends of Runeterra felt like it never got as successful as it could because it wasn't a huge IP. Marvel Snap has all the power of Disney behind it. Yes, I've been seeing ads for Snap everywhere. They got Nick Fury. They got Samuel L. Jackson to play Nick Fury in an advertisement for Marvel Snap. Like, they are ready to run with Snap, like, as far as it can go. And it deserves it all. Calvin, thank you for the subscription. I think this is a very balanced game so far, for the most part. There's always compromises in every move. The IP is very strong, to be honest. Yeah, like, Zoo is pretty strong, but Odin is right there as well. There's a couple different decks that are viable. Snapping means that some off-meta decks can be viable as well. So I think overall, it's in a good spot. You have Snap bluffed off of Mantis so many times already and won. BC, you're actually getting work out of the mind games. I never got snapping as a mind game to pay off for me. Every time I snapped as a bluff, my opponent would call it, and then I'd lose, so I kind of stopped doing it. I think it will be stronger, like the snapping as a mind game will be even more interesting when you get the friendly matchups, where you're playing the same opponent multiple times with the same decks and you're really getting into each other's heads. All-Stars was amazing. Marina was chef's kiss. I love it. Alright, babe, see ya. Riot has good IP. They just didn't put as much marketing as they could have. It's a great game mechanically and free-to-play model, but don't play because you don't know the other players. Yeah. I mean, I love the Riot IP. I'm a League of Legends shill a little bit. I've been watching Worlds, etc., etc. Followed, like, I was in college right at the peak of League's popularity, so they got me and like my whole, I wanted to say generation, but it's like a very tight range of years that are all into League, and I've kind of stayed a casual fan ever since. You saw somewhere that if you were 100% efficient with cubes, you could technically rank up with an 11% win rate? Yes. That's the wild thing that makes Snap so interesting to me, is because you can actually gain with a losing record. So it lets you experiment with a whole wide range of decks. In other games, you have to play really consistent decks to be competitive, but in Snap, if you're smart with the fundamentals, you can experiment a lot more freely, and I think that's definitely to its advantage. Capello, Teddy, the content has been amazing lately, by the way. You were wondering when I'll be doing a pool upgrade guide for Zoo. It's been probably your favorite deck so far. The plan is that the Zoo update guide will release on Monday or Sunday. We have a self-destruction deck guide that's coming out next, and then Zoo is going to fill in later. So that's the lineup. I'm actually playing Mr. Sinister here to nowhere, because I don't want the extra body. Strange, but true. So the Zoo upgrade guide is in the works. Don't worry. It's just taking us a little while because I want to get it exactly right. Always wanted to know Marvel DC characters' name and visual without having to pick up comics. This is a good enough way for you, AB? Yeah. It's letting me learn way more about the MCU stuff that I always liked. Okay. I do not like the ultimate draws that we got here. But Nightcrawler, you are a 4 strength, which would take me up to above Hulk, technically. And then Blade, you are a 5 strength, which also technically takes me up. And then Rock, you're just good enough with the Angela buff. I'm not gonna snap, but with even 5 energy left, we have a...
I am Iron
Okay,
Man.
so we're not winning there, yeah. And we're not winning Limbo. Yeah, we probably should have retreated on that one. Knowing when to snap and retreat is its own game. Been improving your decision making, edging your way into Diamond now. Incredible, Ghastly. Yeah, that's really, it's like, there's 2 games. There's the hero synergies, and then there's the snapping retreating, which is a deep understanding of the meta and the probabilities, and I feel like that's what can really carry Snap with a lot of longevity. Urko always with the hindsight play that's a little bit better than mine. The MDED, thank you for the subscription, or the membership. Thank you for the membership, that's fantastic. The club grows. The generosity is greatly appreciated, man. Very greatly appreciated. It means a lot. That's what lets us keep on going with Snap, giving it as much time as I do. Does bar hopping Odin have a chance here? I think it would be fun to play some Odin. Do we have any Pool 2 updates? Is what I'm wondering. Do I want to cut the Gamora in favor of Spider-Woman? I've heard good things about running Spider-Woman right now. Let's try this. Go new. Cut this out. Save me. And then update the overlay. There we go. And there it is. One of your favorite parts of Snap is the snap mechanic. Reminds you of Marvel Overpower's venturing mechanic. Interesting. Really hope this game blows up massive, makes its way to the esports like Hearthstone. Well, we're gonna have to have... I didn't change the deck again, did I? I updated the overlay, I checked the collection, but I didn't change what we're playing. Interesting. Can you change the deck? Yeah, we're trying to bring in a new deck here. Jubilee? We could run Jubilee in the list, actually. That might be better. Alright, guys. The deck is still the old one. It's still Zoo. We'll bring in the Odin deck on the next game. You just lost the game to someone playing Killmonger with 4 blue marvels? Aw, so you had all the 1-drops and then the Killmonger took them all away? Everything they were buffing? That's terrible. I think it's Mr. Sinister plus Squirrel Girl? I think. Rich with the $20 donation, thank you. Because you're awesome and seem like a genuinely nice guy. Thank you so much, Rich. Oh, the generosity means so much, man. Thank you. That's amazing. Well, you seem awesome and like a genuinely nice guy too. We should hang out. Is Spider-Woman only in the Battle Pass? No, Spider-Woman is free and she's in Pool 1. But the variant artwork of Spider-Woman is exclusive to the Battle Pass. So if you want the symbiote variant of Spider-Woman, you have to get the Battle Pass. Alright, we got the answers in chat already as well. The opponent rushing to fill the Nexus here. I would not have been so hasty if I was them. We'll go with Kazar here. Always here for the streams. I love it, Rich. Thank you. Gregory, thank you for the subscription. The channel grows stronger. Miles Morales is Pool 3, right? No, Miles Morales right now is Battle Pass exclusive. He'll be Pool 3 in 2 months. All the Battle Pass cards go free to play on a 2-month timeline. Interesting. It's so tempting. I want to play the Nightcrawler, but then I also want to play the strong guy there. But I don't have enough time. Well, I guess I do, don't I? I can play Nightcrawler. We draw 1 more card, and then it's a strong guy, and the blade discards it. Alright. We're locked in. Yondu just murdered Rocket. Sometimes he does it. It's tragic. After they had such a coming together moment in the Guardians movie. What deck for Pool 2 would I recommend to push infinite rank with, Timothy? Honestly, I recommend Zoo. I also recommend Self-Destruction. Self-Destruction is really good. Control is really good. So stats-wise, Zoo still has the best win rate. But I've had really good success with a version of Control plus Odin. So you run like Storm to lock down locations, but then you have Ironheart buffs and Spirit Tigers bouncing in to help her out. And it's really good. You can also run Killmonger there to be able to shut down the opponent's Zoo. So that's one of my recommendations. Hopefully that helps. Capello, you're so excited for the next Battle Pass. High key. The next Battle Pass... No. What did they... Oh, the Onslaught's a little blue marvel. Yeah. This is why we should have stopped with the Zoo, right? But the next Battle Pass has to be Black Panther, right? Like, we know this is happening. There's no way it's anything else. Alright, here we go. Now we have the Odin list, finally. Julian, thank you for the subscription. Destruction is good in Pool 2? Yes, it is, Rajaz. It's really good. You get the Bucky, you get the Nova, you get the... So, Sabretooth is like so-so, but there's a way that you can finesse him to be pretty good. I have a version of him that I really like. Is there going to be a social aspect to the game? Would love to battle your friends, Tommy? Yes. The devs have promised that the ability to battle your friends is coming soon. And they said in the distant future they're going to add a clan aspect to the game. So, whenever that's added, we're definitely going to start a Teddy clan, the Teddy Dojo or something, so that then we can get like people all together and there'll be a social aspect. What would I use for Zoo? Seeing so many different variations, I would use something very similar to what we were just running. But then I might tech in armor depending on how many Killmongers I was hitting. I mean, that Zoo list was climbing. It was doing pretty well. You can drop the strong guy for Onslaught and do pretty well with that as well. Let's go Wolfsbane. I'm feeling great here. Then we just go White Tiger and Odin, and we snap. I mean, Odin is good too. Like, Odin can climb, but he doesn't get very many upgrades in Pool 2. 25, you made it back. Glad to see you back on the stream. Tommy, save you a spot? Sure. Team Teddy, here we go. Exactly, Sebastian. As soon as Ben Brode gives us the ability, Team Teddy is gonna be out there to compete. Especially, can you imagine, like, clan tournaments You have to do matches up against another crew, and then we can battle like other content creators and stuff like that. It would be so much fun. Enes, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. You just realized Howard the Duck is not in Snap and it's a crime? It might actually be a crime, Rajes. I think that we should hold Ben Brode personally accountable. Howard the Duck. How Howard got such a following is beyond me. But it happened. It happened somehow. Alright, we gotta follow in here with the Odin. The deck helped. Fantastic, 25. Glad to hear that you're back on the climb, man. What's the range on pool 1? It is 0 to 214. Odin is still the strongest 6 in pool 2, since pool 2 only adds the Infinite. Is he the strongest 6? I mean, you could argue that Onslaught is better, Jason, but yeah. Interesting. I don't think the opponent is ready for what this Odin can do. It's going to spit out the Ironheart buffs and the White Tiger. Do we want to consolidate here at Monster Island, or do we leave it open to maybe swing nowhere? It's a little bit on the RNG train, but I guess we're locked in, right? Helzy, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. Ah. Alright, we're gonna lock in. I'm gonna go get some water.
Victory.
The opponent just retreated on us? All they did was retreat? We left things sitting on a retreat? It sucks. Because we were able to run it. You run Destruction and Dino deck, it's good. Do you run them both together, Ghost, or do you run them separately? Zyza, you're going to try to decide when you need to move off your Kazoo deck so you can push past 38. Honestly, Zyza, you never have to. Zoo can run even into pool 3 if you keep upgrading it. The wife tells me that this Witch's Brew is supposed to be good for your throat, to keep the voice going, so we're going to give it a go. You gotta let the wife feel like she's helping you. Sometimes it's just that the level of care is all that you have to be ready to receive it, and it does help. Draco, hey Teddy in chat, just reached level 215, was wondering if you're already in pool 2. You are not. You have to have one pool 2 card to be considered pool 2. So until you open your first pool 2 card, you are not. 25, you have one more week to finish the battle pass. You'll be able to make it 25. They give you enough missions to be able to cover all of the battle pass. And then based on how much you have played, you're going to go deeper into the season pass caches. Could I show off the Zoo deck that I'm using, Timothy? I can. I can flash it. The Zoo deck I am using is honestly not like fully optimized for pool 2 yet, but it's pretty fun. Pretty fun. Let's see, let's go with the Rocket. Let's try and find my Zoo list. Okay, if I log in. Aw, Marvel Snap Zone, why can't you remember who I am? And this is a great thing. Marvel Snap Zone makes you do math to be able to enter in, which, as we already established earlier on the stream, is not a good look for me. They're gonna have this big ol' apocalypse. Up to 16 strength. That'll be rough. Okay. But we do have White Tiger. White Tiger do something for me? Maybe. Just got into pool 2, so you haven't pulled any of the upgrades just yet. Yeah, until you get a pool 2 card, you'll stay considered pool 1. It's not the 1 week, it's 10 days. Yep. Let's see, at Timothy. Is this my, I might actually have an updated version of whatever you're showing there. And we can play the rock. We rebuff the Medusa, so we're going 8, 10 points here to 15, but then we're getting the White Tiger over here and the extra buff on the Angela. But they can just play here to Monster Island, so we retreat. Bye Tameme, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. The crew goes larger. Okay, I had a zoo pool too here. So the video for upgrading Zoo is going to be coming out on either Sunday or Monday. And what I am advertising as the Pool 2 list looks something like this. Let's shrink that down on the screen. Oh, okay, formatting. There you go, guys. Feel free to screenshot. We're running Ant-Man, Elektra, Iceman, Korg, Nightcrawler, Squirrel Girl, Angela, Scorpion, Kazar, Shang-Chi, Blue Marvel, and Onslaught. But there's actually a lot of different variants of Zoo that I think are equally viable. Like, I like the Strong Guy version pretty well. Teddy, tomorrow will I be live? I will not. I am going to take a break over the weekend and do some recording and some real life business, and then we will be back on Monday. We're going to be back on Monday with our next stream. Poll in the chat. I know you guys watching now are watching in the evening, but do you guys prefer an evening stream time, or do you like it if I was like streaming in the morning? Don't play Hobgoblin and Kamar-Taj reveal happened twice. It does, yeah, it's wild. The Hobgoblin bouncing back and forth, it bit me the first time I figured that one out. Wait for the formatting was hard to read. What's the best Pool 2 deck in my opinion? The best Pool 2 deck, period? I mean, Zoo is really good. Zoo is still kind of top dog. It's right up there. A close match to Zoo is the Self-Destruction style. I think Self-Destruction can get you a lot of mileage. The Pool 2 meta is very balanced. Mr. Chiodolo, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. What do we get out of X-Mansion? Hopefully something good here. Mr. Fantastic buffs the Hellfire Club. We get a Kingpin. I mean, that's about the same as Mr. Fantastic, so fair is fair. I guess I play Ironheart. I don't know. We don't have Odin to be able to reactivate anything yet. Sandman viable with the Shang-Chi slot as a tech. It is. In the Zoo deck, I wouldn't want to run Sandman myself, but if I was running Control, which Control is very good in Pool 2, it's very good. What tier would I place Dr. Doom? Just curious, because you're a big fan of Doom as a character. Not sure what his card does. I would put him A tier. Are you on a new account? Yes, Rajaz, I am. I have an account that I carried through the beta that is max level. Almost max level. Not quite max level. But then this one was started right on release, and it's been all free to play. So yeah, Pablo, I put Dr. Doom as A tier. He spawns as a 6/5, but then he brings 5 power Doombots to the adjacent locations, and he's an on-reveal ability. So there's plenty of ways that you can reactivate that and get a swarm of Doombots in for a huge burst of power. He's just really good. Well, the Tiger Spirit filled in Hellfire Club. I suppose that we just rock Spider-Woman, Ant-Man for pretty high efficiency. I mean, what do they expect to do here? Do they have a way to be able to win Hellfire Club? Even Hulk does not win Hellfire Club. Never mind, he does. What am I thinking? They just need 9 strength here? Interesting. Do we have a way to be able to swing this one? I mean, it could be the Spider-Woman right here. And then the Rocket Raccoon. Okay, this is much better, actually. This is much better. Mr. Choidolo, you just saw the discard deck list. Why don't I play Hela? I do play Hela. I think Hela is not as consistent as the Dracula Apocalypse. So if I was to run, like, choose between the two, I would still take the Apocalypse over Hela. But that's a little bit of personal preference. The reason that I showed off the Dracula Apocalypse versus the Hela as the Pool 3 version, it's not because I don't like Hela at all. It's just because it stays more in line with the strategy that we had been following, upgrading from Pool 1 and Pool 2. I have a Hela video if you want to watch it. You'll just have to dig through the archives, the Teddy Ninja archives, but there is a Hela list out there. Can you go to Infinite with Pool 1 cards? Yes, you can, Torin. It just depends on how much you play. If you play a lot, you'll be able to go Infinite. Your channel have some new people. It's very good to you, my opinion. Do you have a great chance to do more in the future? Thank you, 25. The support means a ton, guys. Thank you so much. I hope that we can take this as far as possible. Definitely need to think longer on your turns so you don't throw games so often. It's a delicate balance, Zyzy. Alright, there you go, Mr. Cholidolo. Hope you enjoy it. So destroy as in Bucky Nova Carnage at Pool 2 over discard. Ooh, over discard? Yes, I actually would put it over discard. I would run those. The Destroy deck list is coming out tomorrow morning. If you want to see it early, check out my playlist, the Marvel Snap Deck Guides playlist on the channel. Already has the self-destruction guide up there. And I have a Pool 1, 2, and 3 variant for it. I've been using the Zoo deck and have won 100 plus games starting 2 days ago. That's insane, my guy. That's incredible. Let's go Cloak here. I want to go Cloak Hulkbuster to be able to grab the more powerful Cloak. Armando, how's it going, man? Great to see everybody hanging out on the stream. We've had a great crew here today. The chat has been going insane. Discord is more predictable, you think? Here's the thing, Urko, it's also more predictable to the opponent. They get to see exactly what you've got. But discard is very fun. Which deck is best for winning a location with 1 card mission? You can't seem to finish it? So, the best deck for winning the 1 card mission is going to be like a control variation with Infinite. It could get a little weird there, and the opponent just got such a huge advantage, it's not even funny. But if you want to be able to win with 1 card, play the Infinite in your deck, play like a control archetype so you're shutting down locations, and then you finish with a big Infinite. You could also go discard to have a really big Apocalypse to solo win a location. You could run Hobgoblin. So really, you're playing multiple cards to the spot, right? Hobgoblin sails over and then debuffs the opponent, and then the opponent with the exact same idea, but on their Chavez. Well, I think that's a retreat. I think this is a retreat. Namor clutches the solo win. I think it does. Dino could win the location with 1 card. These are all great callouts. You're playing a match right now, and hang on. You're playing a match right now, and your entire hand is rocks. Oh no, Tree Monster. That sucked so much. I mean, sure, I'll keep on waiting to see what the opponent does, I guess. And then the end phase is like Spider-Woman. But this feels like a retreat. Plus, I think if you escape a game when you have 1 card winning a lane, it does count. You're right, Zyzy, it does. So if you retreat or your opponent retreats early, it's a very easy way to win those locations. Ha. Yeah, we're not winning this one. I mean, the Chavez pull out of the X-Mansion was just, that's, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? They got that, I got an Adam Warlock. They got a 6-drop, I got a 2-drop. Adam's a 2-drop. Yeah. You only see a Pool 1 Zoo video in your playlist. Making a new one for Pool 2 cards? Yes. The Pool 2 and Pool 3 Zoo is currently in production. It's going to release on either Sunday or Monday. You need to retreat after turn 3 for most of it to count. That's right. You technically can't retreat on the first or second turn to get the credit on the missions, but if you retreat in like the mid-game, it does count. Hulkbuster could be replaced in your humble opinion? I think he could too. I'm trying to remember why we added him. I think the reason that we added him was because we were playing around with Bar Sinister, and it was really good on Bar Sinister. But right now the Hulkbuster is a little bit of dead weight. Feels good when you get Kazar with Cable against Zoo, and yes, you know that they don't have it. It feels really good. Superflow, and the opponent is now locked out of the Superflow. I love this for us. Let's play our Hulkbuster. I don't know, because I want to play Medusa on mid, but I also need that extra energy. I don't necessarily want Hulkbuster to play blank, but also if he grabs onto the Ant-Man, he could just die. So let's just play it like so. You like Hawkeye a lot as a character, but you don't run him much anymore, just too easy to read for the opponents, Nate. I'll tell you that if you like Hawkeye, you can eventually get a Cerebro 3's deck list that Hawkeye is actually good in. Hawkeye is good in a very specific deck. Let's play the Mojo out here. And then I guess it's going to be the Elektra and the Nightcrawler. So do all players eventually get every card? Yes. Just in a random order? You are right, Pablo. All players collect all the cards for free, eventually, if they have patience. At this point, I feel like we could play the Medusa to score on the Superflow. They just get them in a random order, but per pool. So the beginner players get all the Pool 1 cards up to the 214 checkmark. So at 214, everybody has the same cards. And then at 474, everyone has the same cards. And then Pool 3, by like 3,600, everyone has the same cards. But then the order in between all of those is random. I don't have all Pool 2 cards, but I see there are some cards to do with a Mill Mind of Archetype. Was wondering if there are more cards that can break the enemy combo further in Pool 2 and 3. So it's interesting, Mr. Cholidolo. It's not that there are more cards that mill the opponent, it's that there are more cards that let you reactivate the abilities of the cards that are milling the opponent. So mill is not good right now. It doesn't have enough tools to really be good. But in Pool 3, you get something like a Beast that pulls the cards you played at a location back to hand, and then you can replay them, and the same thing with Falcon, taking cards back into hand and being able to replay them. So I have seen people try and mill opponents before. We'll go Angela here. The opponent with the Ultron's already kind of locked themselves into nothing. We'll be able to score the Mojo and win. And we have the Ultron ourselves. I feel pretty good. Crossbones. You can only play this locations where you're winning, and it's a 4-8. Alright. Dropping that on mid's pretty good for them. How good is Control deck in Pool 2? You're D-ranking now, Kino? I think Control is very good. And this Hobgoblin was the worst thing I could imagine. The Hobgoblin is so bad. So the Ultron here is going to give us +8, and then it's going to fill in this... Well, hang on. Yeah, well, I think that the moves all happen before the card plays, but let's go at this order anyway. So you Bamf out. Then I fill this in with 2 drones. That takes me up to 7. You score for 10, and then Mojo scores for way more. And then we have 8 over here. I guess. I didn't like those final draws. Oh, there we go. Fantastic. Could I share my deck and get opinions on who I would swap out as you have hit Pool 2? I would look at it, Zizy. Chat's quiet enough right now, I could probably just see it in chat. If I miss it, you can always post it in a comment on one of the videos, and I'll be able to get back to you. In Portugal, you're already on the 29th, 25. I love it. Yep, we're going across the date line now. We're coming into the evening here. Right now, it's still just a nice, easy 6 p.m. on a Friday night. Did he put Patriot and didn't get it? He probably did, but it's because of Weird World, right? He got randomized. I guess I go Ant-Man here. Alright, let's see, Zyzie. We've got Ant-Man, Elektra, Squirrel Girl, Korg, Nightcrawler, Angela, Sentinel, Bishop, Captain America, Kazar, Iron Man, Blue Marvel. Seems like a solid one, man. I would try and upgrade into Iceman as soon as you can. And I would also try and cut the Sentinel and Captain America for Onslaught or Strong Guy and Blade. That would be my advice. But it seems like a solid start for sure. Time to sleep, late here in Sweden. Thanks for everything. Keep being awesome. Hassan, we definitely will. Stratos, definitely worse. Always get silly mistakes, can't win easy. Just win pool 1 to reach rank 50 and get the credit reward. You reach solid milestones all over the place. Let's go with the Rocket. Am I gonna play the Collector? I guess I'll play the Collector and hang on to Elektra. Tree Monster, you took the double snap for 8 cubes. It's such a good feeling. That feeling of winning the 8 cubes is what keeps me coming back, guys. Draco, it's midnight in the UK. About to hit that weekend Saturday. I love it. Cheese Sticks, you like the Star Wars stuff? Guys, if they make a Star Wars collectible, why can't Star Wars have fun toys like Marvel? Why can't Star Wars make a game like this? Copy Marvel Snap, paste Star Wars characters. I'm there. They would make so much money off of me. Just waiting on the Iceman. Yep, Sizey. I agree. There's a learning curve, but you can do well for sure. Oh, yep. The videos have been super interesting to take ideas from. Glad they've been helpful, Zyzie. It's been really fun to make them. I think it's actually Spider-Woman here, and then hope for Odin. Because then you get to debuff the opponent's side, you buff up your side with the big 7-point body. We also have the White Tiger if we want to spread them a little thin, or something Wolfsbane. If we could draw the Ironheart plus Wolfsbane would be really nice. If they do this with Star Wars, you'd be so happy. I agree. DC Snap, when? Yeah, so many franchises would love games like this. They would kill for games like this. I feel like we're in a great spot. I think that all it takes is, I kind of want to power into the Daily Bugle here. This is a lot of points, because you get the double buff on the Angela. Even though the Wolfsbane, like the Hulkbuster will grab on, so the Wolfsbane doesn't trigger for the full might. But I think it's still better than just playing, say, the White Tiger is interesting, right? The White Tiger takes the buff on the Angela and then does take us to tie at Daily Bugle and spits out the Spirit Tiger. And then the Jane Foster is just a lot of value, 10 points. Hulkbuster is for 6, and then Wolfsbane is for 7, taking us up to 11, so it's actually a little bit more at the Daily Bugle. I feel like we'll go this way. Cool deck, playing something similar, just a few cards different. Enchantress is good in the Odin deck. Yes, she is. Being able to shut down all the Zoo decks. Enchantress is just such good tech right now, because she stops Iron Man and she stops Blue Marvel, which are just everywhere, right? Agent 13. Agent 13 was a good try, but we got it. Star Wars is ever run by something that doesn't actually know what they're doing. That's what it seems like. It seems like the Star Wars franchise almost has, like, criminally negligent handlers. I don't know what they've been doing over there at that franchise, but it's quite sad. Stratos, should you try the Zoo deck? Try whatever you enjoy, man. If you like the full aggro, turn your brain off and slam cards, then Zoo is very fun. It's 2 a.m. in Greece? My gosh, Stratos. And here you are, what a mad lad. The Samurai episode of the Star Wars show, that was honestly a highlight. The Mandalorian was good, I agree. Mandalorian Season 1, incredible. Honestly, Cassian right now is pretty good. I'm pretty satisfied with Cassian. It's like, just good Star Wars, right? Your Zoo has Kazar, Blue Marvel, and Strong Guy. I love the strong guy variant of Zoo. Can I recommend early Pool 2 Infinite deck? Yes, Sunspot and Infinite, and then anything else. My recommendation is real simple. Run Jubilee if you can, but Sunspot, Infinite. If you don't have Sunspot, I might wait on the Infinite. They really go hand in glove. Let's go Hulkbuster here. Just started using Zoo today and it's really fun, Tree Monster. Glad. Mr. McTrilladolo, are you headed out? Glad to have you on the stream. What's the best way to use Blade in the Zoo deck? You just play Blade on the last turn, Zyzy. You only use him at the very last turn to cut something, or if you have to play him for tempo in the middle, as long as you're okay losing any of the cards in hand. You have to assume the worst. Let's see, so we go 4, and then 5, and then 6. And that should be significant. Andor is great. Andor is fun. It's hard to run Star Wars due into the ground. They're definitely skilled, just not where it counts. That's the thing, like, the way they've been handling Star Wars is like almost to the point that it looks intentionally bad, right? It's crazy. Episode 6 was amazing to watch. I agree. Like Andor's coming in as a home run. And then they're gonna follow that up with season 3 Mando, which I hope gets back to the season 1 goodness. Yeah. Andor from 1 to 6 was really good. 7 and 8 meh. Well, here's the thing, is that Andor is like always 3 episode pockets, right? Episode 1 and 2, so-so. Episode 3, incredible. Episodes 4 and 5, meh. Episode 6, incredible. So I'm really hoping that the finale brings it all together. I don't like the situation we're in. I feel like they just play... Like, if all they play is Heimdall to Necrosha, I don't know if we're able to counter it. They retreated? Maybe they didn't have the Heimdall? They had 9-point multiple, man. How do you lose? I was literally about to retreat, guys. If you're showing me 9-point multiple, man, you bluff. You play it to the hilt, guys. If you're playing movement, that's your bluff chance. Because you can blow them away. It's just the sequel movies that aren't really good. Yeah, the sequel movies were rough. They were very rough. Book of Boba Fett was, like, really rough as well. I like to forget that Book of Boba Fett happened. I think Book of Boba Fett should have just been called Mando 2.5, and it should have been only 2 episodes long. That's my opinion on Book of Boba Fett, which I'm sure everybody here wanted to hear. You're going to watch Andor? I highly recommend it. No way there's going to be a 9. It ended in 8. Oh, yep. There's going to be 10 episodes of Andor. If they had the true finale, that'd be great. You haven't seen Book of Boba Fett? Heard bad things? Keep it that way? Frankly? Well, okay, well, here's the thing. You have to watch the Book of Boba Fett episodes with Mando. They're, like, essential for the Mando arc, but everything with just Boba Fett you can skip. And happily. So do with that information what you will. But it's actually required. That's what is so painful about Book of Boba Fett, is they made it required watching for fans of Mando. There was literally an episode where Boba wasn't in it. I thought there was 2, Tree Monster. He appears at the very end of the one. Yeah, it's wild. Teddy, do I get the battle pass? So this account is fully free to play, 25, and then my other account is buying the battle passes. So I have both I have an account that I'm spending money on, and this one is fully free to play. That's our current standard. I don't know. I guess it's just Wolfsbane. I hate that White Tiger got hit with the Iceman, because I wanted to play White Tiger and then the Odin behind. Nah, I don't know. Warganox, thank you for the subscription, man. The channel grows stronger. No Bear, you liked Book of Boba Fett start, and now he ended up in the camp, etc. Yeah. That's the thing, is Boba had a great episode in The Mandalorian, right? The scene where he comes in and then he reclaims his armor, and that whole arc, out of the Mando Season 2, the part with Boba Fett was the best. It was absolutely the best. But then they gave him his own show, and I thought it was going to be good, and it was not good. I was like pumped when I saw the announcement of Book of Boba Fett at the end of Mando. I was like, this is gonna be amazing. It was not amazing. I apologize, Ragnar, for the Streamlabs harassment. I need to work on the... it's showing us that we need to take the bot in to do some workshopping. I think that it's just like Nightcrawler and then Spider-Woman and then Rocket. Because Rocket will buff the Angela. And then Spider-Woman will swing these 2 cards and then we're going to win here. I feel like we even snap on this. Let's see. My question is, do I have information about the theme, about the next Battle Pass 25? I think it has to be... Wakanda Forever themed, and that we're going to get Black Panther in the next pass, who is rumored to be a 3-cost that doubles in strength when he's played to the board. So it looks like he's going to be pretty good. I was just going to ask about the opinion on White Tiger plus Odin on the previous featured location. On Bar Sinister? Odin White Tiger was not what you wanted to do on Bar Sinister. What you wanted to do on Bar Sinister was we win? Yes, for the 8 cubes. What you wanted to do on Bar Sinister was play Nightcrawler, and that would fill up Bar Sinister. Then, you would move 1 Nightcrawler away, and you would play Ironheart. Ironheart would trigger once. Then, you would move all of the Nightcrawlers away, and you would play Odin. Odin would first reactivate Ironheart. Then the next Odin would reactivate Ironheart and Odin, and that Odin would reactivate Ironheart. And then the next Odin would reactivate Ironheart, reactivate Odin, reactivate Ironheart, reactivate Odin, and it's cycled around for like minutes at a time. It was crazy. Isn't Sentry coming though? Yes, he is, Ragnar, but we're not sure when. I think he's on like a longer lead time. I think B Marvel and Onslaught is better on the zoo list. It could be. We did a fan vote earlier and everybody was in favor of Onslaught Blue Marvel. Oh, the one before Bar Sinister. Yes, Cheese. The Kamartaj is insane with that list. I mean, I want to get here in Kiln, but also the buffs on Mur Island are this Siren Call for me. And because we have the White Tiger who can land the Spirit Tiger at Kiln, I feel happy. Bar Sinister was nuts. Yeah, it was psycho. My favorite Marvel movie, Noberry, is Doctor Strange. The first Doctor Strange is the best Marvel movie they've ever made and they ever will make. It's like literally when you've got the villain and Doctor Strange like quoting allegorical lines to the Garden of Eden, it can't get better than that for me. Jackie, you're really enjoying the Dino deck, but you changed Collector for Chavez because you're in Pool 1. Cable pulls have been clutch so far. I love to hear it, Jackie. That sounds like an amazing deck. It's not the best card, but your favorite card is Hulk. Yeah, Hulk is very fun. He's got the voice line. He slams the board. Everything jumbles. He's really powerful. He's just like the baseline. He's the gatekeeper of what is good, honestly. Do I think there's a significant difference between the free-to-play versus pay accounts in card power variants for pools 1 and 2? So do I think like having the Battle Pass cards is a significant variance? I honestly don't. Like the Battle Pass cards have been hit and miss in terms of meta defining, and if you just have 2 months of patience free to play, you'll be able to get them anyway. So the reason that I am buying the Battle Pass is because I'm a content creator, and I can sort of make the money back based on doing a video like reviewing how to use Miles. And that's what I wanted to be able to do. I mean, Rocket is cute, but I feel like they just obviously win. But they haven't snapped yet. If they're not going to snap, I'll let it rest. Black Panther was really cool as well. Yep. The alt Colossus looks awesome. Check it out, guys. Beautiful. Beautiful. You just got White Queen, so you're 1 Moon Girl away from using a Devil Dino deck. I love a Tree Monster. White Queen is so much fun. She's also gorgeous. Favorite X-Men movie? Favorite X-Men movie? I have seen the most clips from Days of Future Past, but I'm really not brushed up on my X-Men movies. Can I say that the favorite X-Men? Well, I was gonna say Incredibles, but the Fantastic Four are not X-Men, are they? Woof. We're so close, and yet so far. The Electra at the end was clutch for them. Say nothing, you were watching on the TV, I love it. Days of Future Past, maybe, the full version. There we go. Everybody on Days of Future Past. The one with White Queen is really good as well. Can't wait for I am so hyped for Wakanda Forever. Oh my gosh. That new trailer came out. I'm grinding every day. Dude, it's so hype. Favorite Marvel series? Moon Knight is yours? Okay. Say nothing. The correct answer for favorite Marvel series is WandaVision. But Moon Knight did look really good. First Class is also awesome. It has Bishop. That's the thing, is they work in so many of these great characters. I wish that some of these characters got a little bit more representation. I think Moon Knight is your favorite Disney Plus show. What's the movie to rewatch before Wakanda Forever? Interesting. Would you rather rewatch Civil War, or would you rather rewatch Black Panther? Honestly, I think it's more important to rewatch Civil War than Black Panther to prepare for Wakanda Forever. Controversial take. Would love to know chat's thoughts on this. Because here's the thing. Civil War hits you with like the Black Panther origin and so much of like setting the tone of their relationship with the outside world, right? And then Black Panther is all internal stuff. And then because Chadwick Boseman had the audacity to die off screen and he's not going to be in Wakanda Forever, I don't know. I feel like it's actually more important to see Civil War to brush up on that line. What do I think of Love and Thunder? I did not watch it, Rajez. That's what I think of it. As the Marvel stan who started out watching everything on release in theaters, I didn't even watch it. Let's go White Tiger. White Tiger bouncing the Spirit Tiger to the right is a little dangerous. Oh, they retreated. Fantastic.
Victory.
This deck has gotten more people to retreat than any of our other ones, and I don't understand why. We're not even climbing that fast because you only get like one. Just got a friend of mine $100 bonus because of internet pack deal and made him pay Wakanda Forever. I love it, Ragnar. That's incredible. Miss Marvel is dead. Yeah, I didn't watch Miss Marvel either. Was very surprised. Hang on. Was very surprised they did a Moon Knight. I've been thinking for a long time it was apt to screen really well. Moon Knight was really unknown till the Moon Knight book came out. Well, guys, how would you like the variant art for Moon Knight to be the random bullcrap go? I would love this. Can we, for April Fools, get the meme of Moon Knight throwing his little things with the little... They don't even have to have the voice line. It just has to be the exact frame where he's throwing out the daggers. I would think that would be hilarious. Oh, we need to cut Hulkbuster. We've already said a couple times we need to cut Hulkbuster. I want to see Love and Thunder eventually because I love Thor so much, but it's low on the priority list right now. We're gonna go Wolfsbane to get the buffs and then bamf the Nightcrawler to the side, hope that White Tiger also jumps to the side, and we're in a good spot. You have so much info in your head and a bad memory that you probably have to rewatch every Marvel movie. You don't have to watch every Marvel movie, but there are some pretty important ones. Okay, this is kind of spicy. We'll play the Electra to kill the Iceman. And then we'll be able to reset that location to 0. Put an Enchantress instead of Buster. I think that's a good idea, local man. Do I have a Moon Knight variant? Do I think that would be a different card? MR Knight? Mr. Knight? I honestly don't know what to think about Love and Thunder. That's what I've heard a lot of people say about it. That exact phrase. Don't know what to think. Interesting. I mean, it has to be the White Tiger, right? And then you bamf the Nightcrawler and you snap. What's the opponent gonna do? This Scarlet Witch into Sanctum Sanctorum is so strange. How's it going, babes?
It's going good.
Awesome, awesome. Ooh, Enchantress, a little spicy with it. What do I think about Jubilee? Is it a good card? Yes, Jubilee is a good card, but not really in Pool 2, okay? I caveat that. Jubilee is amazing in specific decks in Pool 3, but I think in Pool 2, I don't know. She used to have a combo where she was almost guaranteed to pull the America Chavez, which was like incredible, but she's fallen off a little bit. Love and Thunder is literally the worst Thor movie to date. Yeah, that's the take that I've seen, unfortunately. Mr. Knight, it's one of the personalities that inhibits the body of Moon Knight. Ah, okay. So we could have splits of Moon Knight's different personalities all getting a card. That would be interesting. Gamora is really good as well, but I feel like Gamora is too expensive. We're trying to run the Spider-Woman instead. Right now we're running Spider-Woman instead of the Gamora. But let's cut the Hulkbuster and bring in the Enchantress so we have some counterplay. I feel like this is much better. We should have made this update a while ago, honestly. Snip me to update, save me, and overlay. There we go. Take me back in. Enchantress then. You need to try Spidey Woman, to be honest. Yeah, Spider Woman is fun. She's a little bit more consistent than Gamora. You can plan out more directly what you're going to be able to get from her. So the ceiling of Gamora is a little bit higher, 1 point specifically, but then Spider-Woman is just, yeah, more consistent. Interesting. I honestly want to go Nightcrawler because I can move Nightcrawler away and then keep playing the Sinister London. You really wish Love and Thunder explained what gods are in the Marvel Universe? I think we all would love that. Because you see like Thor bamfing around and taking all kinds of a beating, but that it like doesn't matter. You can just brush it off. It's a little confusing. Did I play the Rocket? I could, and hope to ping them on the Sinister London here. Tree Monster, you love the funny Marvel movies. I do. I like it when the Marvel movies actually try to do different genres than just the action blockbuster, which is why I really liked WandaVision, because it's outside the mold, but it's still bringing in the superheroes. It's why I really liked the idea, the premise of Loki with the buddy cop stuff. I thought that was fun. Double Scorpion is just kind of mean, right? What's Streamlabs doing now? Oh, there we go. You're fine, Ragnar. I need to fix Streamlabs.
Aid my hand.
25, I agree with you. I fully agree with you, honestly, in that opinion of the battle pass. We'll go Wolfsbane here, guys, because Wolfsbane gets to grow by 2 for every one of these cards, and then in the location that he moves to, he maintains that power. So I feel like we're in a great spot. And then we'll be able to move the Nightcrawler to flooding, opening up another spot to keep on playing in. We're in a good place. The Little Alassian, howdy everyone, quite the chat today. Yeah, chat is going insane. And I love it. I'm here for it. I think we just sit and wait for the Odin play. And honestly, we snap. I don't know what the opponent has been trying to do here, but it's not good enough. The Ant-Man films were great. Yes, the Ant-Man films were like shockingly good. They were the surprise hits. Guardians, Ant-Man, and Thor, some of the favorite series in the MCU. How did Ant-Man get like the best representation of family dynamics and like just romantic relationship at all? Like they nailed it. Let's go Odin here. If they have an Odin, it's interesting because then they spit out more power at Onslaught Citadel, but we're getting all the distributed buffs. Yeah. Throw up the Brofist. We're closing in on 9K subs. Guys, we're so close. If you subscribe to the stream, we can hit the milestone. We could hit the milestone tonight of 9K, guys. The MD, you're enjoying the Hobgoblin trolls in Pool 2? Yep, is incredible. Kevin had said they're just aliens, though, on the bigger picture. That's it? That's all they think of gods? They have such a low opinion of the gods? Captain America had a bit of spy thriller vibe to them as well. Yeah, Local Man, like those were good as well, with like stepping out of the mold a little bit. You had the Hydra, the plants, like there was really fun stuff. 25, thank you for the donation, man. The generosity is incredible. Thank you so much.
Frame break.
Not many Marvel superheroes have children. Yep, they're, for some reason, they all just like to run it solo. Thank you again, 25, for the super chat. I really appreciate it, man. It helps us out a ton. Trolling people with Hobgoblin on the area that copies on Hobgoblin Bar Sinister is so good. Ooh, Nexus. I love Nexus here. We can go... Do we go Rocket? Sure. I'll stack Rocket. The idea is that it's going to be Rocket, Wolfsbane, Spider-Woman, Odin, right? That's the ideal Nexus lineup. Everything else can just go other places. I'll take it. It could be a cool theme deck, a Parents deck. The Parents deck. It's interesting. I'm not gonna say it's good, but it would be interesting. Faz, any tips in Pool 2? You're at collection level 370, but recently fell from 79 to 68. Was so close to Omega during Bar Sinister, but since the hotspot's gone, you've been doing bad. Well, I would adapt your deck away from the tech that you were using at Bar Sinister, because it really was its own world. And I would recommend, as you like pick up more understanding of your decks and the meta matchups against you, go ahead and retreat more often. That's what really saves you cubes and helps you climb. It's like a big psychological change, right? Whereas in all the other card games, retreating is stigmatized, but here it's like really core to the gameplay. So I said this earlier in the chat, but if you're really trying to grind up, I pick 2 decks so that you're not just grinding on one, but you learn them well. If you get on a tilt with one, you can reset your mental by going to the other one and be able to climb like that. That way you learn the matchups, you know when you can snap, you know when you need to retreat, because you get a good idea of what your ceiling is. So that's my recommendation. And we're talking about aliens, gods, and the afterlife. Incredibly. What about the afterlife for those pantheons? Like Valhalla canonically exists. Yeah, there's a lot in Marvel that you just maybe don't want to think about as hard. James Berlin, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. Mr. Fantastic, Invisible Woman, Jess Jones, Punisher, Ant-Man, Cyclops, Odin, Spider-Woman, and Jubilee. Mystique? Could be. What do I think has been the strongest card pre-nerf, Tyler? Well, there is a right answer, and it is Nova. Nova, released as a 1/2, when destroyed, give all cards on your side of the board plus 2 power. He was twice as strong as he is right now, and he's good now. So Nova was psycho. You ran Nova Carnage in every single deck, and it was disgusting. You would play Moon Girl to be able to get 2 Novas, and you would just wait until turn 6 to blow them all up, give +4 to your entire board, and you would always win. That was how it worked in the pre-nerf days. Ruthe, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. What are my favorite decks for the Pool 2 meta, Christian? Ooh, favorite decks. That's a spicy one. So I love Control. Playing some Storm, some Sandman, get Vision in there, Sunspot and Infinite. That's a beautiful deck. So Control is really good in Pool 2. So is Self-Destruction. You have Bucky Barnes, Sabretooth. You really play around the Sabretooth. You bring in Chavez to make your combos a little more consistent. Honestly, I would also splash some Odin in with the Control. I've had some good results with that. And Movement is really fun if you have all the key cards for like Vulture, Cloak, Nova, and Killmonger to tech in. It's like almost 2K in a week. Last Tuesday was about to hit 8K. Yes, Ragnar, the channel has blown up. Like, everybody joining the community here has been incredible. The little Alaskan has joined up on the membership. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. The generosity means so much, man. Thank you.
Victory.
And I dedicate the win to the little Alaskan. Both sound fun, but you only have like half of Pool 2. I mean, the thing is, Christian, that you can just kind of tech in, build the decks piecemeal, Run with what you got. That's what Marvel Snap is all about. How good is Dino Pool 2? Dino's really good. That, honestly, Kinetic, I think that we were climbing the best with our Dino deck. We were winning... we were winning so much with the Dino deck that we got tired of it and then we switched away. That's my memory of how it went, and I won't accept any other answers. Do I have links to the Control Destroy deck I mentioned, Faz? Destroy deck is coming out tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, the Destroy deck is going to hit the channel. And then the Control deck, we're a little bit out on getting a full, like, optimized list. So I can recommend it as an archetype because I know it's good, but I'm still trying to refine my list for what I really want to recommend to people. When does Pool 2 finish? Pool 2 finishes at 474. Lad Brett, thank you for the subscription, man. All the support, guys, is amazing, guys. Thank you. Let's go with the Electra to kill the Nightcrawler and try and ping it here. 25, thank you for the donation, man. Coming in with yet another donation. Dude, it's amazing. Thank you so much. The generosity means so much. There we go. 25 chipped in. Every little bit's amazing. Thank you. Alan Santos, thank you for the subscription as well. We're going to go Ironheart here. Buff the Angela. What location do I find most fun, Thomas? My favorite is Camartage. The exponential increase of all the on-reveal effects is so much fun, and I play a lot of on-reveal heavy decks, so I feel like I make the most use out of it. So it's a little bit of bias there, but it is really good. Okay. Do we ruin their fun with the Enchantress, or do we wait? I think we wait. And we go cross our fingers that the Spirit Tiger doesn't fill in Hellfire Club. Or they just retreat. Fantastic.
Victory.
Awesome, 25. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stuff. It's been really fun to make. What's the most fun deck to you? Yours is Self-Discard, Rich? Oh, my favorite deck. Alright guys, it's like we've been live for 4 hours. Should we play some Pool 3 Powerhouse stuff? I feel like it's time to get out of here and let's go to the Super Teddy account and we can play my favorite decks. Sign me out. We'll log back in on the Mega account. Show you guys true power. Here we go. We can actually pay off the thumbnail and use some magic as well. My favorite deck is Have Some Crap, honestly. Well, but Hazmat is really good too. I'm torn between Have Some Crap and Hazmat. So, let's see here. Where are you? I need to get my deck overlay updated. So this is the Super account with the full collection, or at least 3 cards short of the full collection. Have Some Crap was actually a video that I made somewhat recently. The goal is that you control your opponent through filling up all of their board space, and then you capitalize with some other key cards to be able to blow them out. You attack, because you only have 12 space on the opponent's board, you're able to choke it out with this debris especially. And then we also have the Green Goblin and the Viper sending a card across. We'll call out all the cards as we do it. Bonkers content, honestly. You're glad you woke up in time to catch the Friday stream? I love it, Ragnar. I love it. How do I select all the decks on PC? Local man, you have to go into... you have to go out of full screen. You have to take it off of full screen, and then you're able to select all of your decks. It's a bug that they're working out. Doc Ock has 18 power. Doc Ock has 10 power. Doc Ock is a 10. The 0 just looks wonky. Okay, so Doc Ock is a 10 power that pulls 4 cards out of the opponent's hand onto their side of the board. He breaks combos, or you just play him as a 5/10 to a spot that the opponent has already filled up. Maximus is a beautiful stat line at 3/7, but he gives the opponent 2 cards, so we're playing with a little bit of a detriment there. The Green Goblin will sail across to the opponent's side of the board. You saw this deck, it's Nutters, it's so much fun. It looked like an 8, yeah it does. The font is wonky. You had to keep on deleting them? Yeah, you don't have to delete them. You just go out of full screen and then you're able to see all of your options. Which is unfortunate that they set it up that way, but I'm not one of the devs. This is why I'm not on the dev team. I love that you only have Carnage in this deck list. That's the only card. Guys, the deck list is a little bit advanced, okay? It's a very pool 3 heavy, you might say, a very expensive deck list, but well, it's got some pool 2. Shang-Chi is pool 2. Sunspot is pool 2. And that's it. Everything else, Carnage is pool 1 and everything else is pool 3. You're right. It's bonkers. Okay, so this is where we drop our magic. Magic is going to extend the game. The idea being that we've filled up their side of the board. We now give ourselves more turns to fill up our side of the board, whereas they're locked out of playing. So we just snap. I don't see how they're going to beat us here. You're grinding the 200 collection level for some ranked rewards. I love it, Ragnar. I hope they give us a chance to earn the card backs from the beta. Ragnar, they have... Wait, nope, local man. They have promised everything from the beta is not exclusive to the beta. So everything from the beta season passes is going to be coming. We'll just lock this up with 8 15-point play here. So if you want to find the card backs from the beta, you will be able to. What is Carnage for? Carnage is for opening up space on our side of the board, eating the hood, eating rocks, and eating anything else that is like choking out our side of the board. Super new, what are the pools? Visual Offender. The pools dictate what cards you're able to draw from. So when you are between collection levels 0 and 214, you draw out of the beginner pool of cards. And then 214 to 475, you draw the intermediate cards, and anything plus that is pool 3, which are like the advanced cards. And welcome, by the way. It's always great to have the new players. We already snapped? There we go. So this is one of my favorite decks. Heard everything from the Battle Pass will be implemented in the collection level later on. That's right, Ragnar. But not this Battle Pass. This Battle Pass, the variant art, and the card backs are exclusive. But everything else, like the Thor, the Wave, Nick Fury, all of those seasons will come around. You wonder how the collection level will change for the people that bought the Battle Pass? I mean, they'll be able to level up a little faster, but not that much faster. The Mighty Thor is now watching you, your dog. I love it. Thor, send me your energy. And Isaiah G, I missed your subscription 5 minutes ago, but thank you. Now I feel terrible, but thank you. We'll do a couple more on this one, and then we'll play my other favorite deck, which is the Hazmat deck. We might be able to see negative powers across the board in the Hazmat deck. The game is quite fair in terms of money spending. I agree. I think it's very free-to-play friendly. Like, I really am not... I don't feel like I'm wanting in terms of, like... I don't have many critiques, is how I should say it. What are my thoughts on Miles Morales, Rich? I think he's good. He's not going to be, like, meta-defining, but he is really efficient. He helps in a number of decks. Hala. Well, let's play Maximus. It's interesting that both of these games we've had one location pretty much locked out. Now we can play Magic there to open it up in the later turns, but so Rogue here is able to fly across, and then she will steal the ongoing ability. So now Mojo has no ability, and Rogue has Mojo's ability. Interesting. What do we like? What do we like? I'm not sure what's good here. It could actually be like, oh, hang on. It's going to be Green Goblin Viper for turn 5? For sure. Does that mean that I just pass now, or I play the blank Shang-Chi? I guess I play the blank Shang-Chi. Do I have a control deck tier 2 to recommend? I do, Adam. My recommendation is Infinite, Sunspot, Storm, Sandman, Vision, and any other 7 cards. As long as you have those core cards, you're well on your way. Lost the game because of ego? Yep. The brother has 2 dogs, Thor and Zeus. They're great names. That's awesome. It was really fun. From a year in Alaska, we went to a place where they keep dog teams. And these are not like race dogs. They're dogs that are meant to carry freight up to mountain climbers at Denali. And they name every litter off of a theme. So they had like a Pantheon of Gods litter where all the dogs, all the puppies were named after different gods. And then they also had a litter that was, what was it? It was like planets. They were very creative, is what I'll finish with saying. Really creative and really clever. Let's play the Black Widow here as well. This one's becoming a little weird. With the cards being randomized in between collection levels, won't it be harder to find other cards on the pools since they're adding more levels, or will they take other rewards more space? I think their solution, Ragnar, is the card collection tokens. And they think that with the card collection tokens, they will be able to give you a way to get the specific cards you want, so it doesn't feel as bad that otherwise it is random. The opponent has passed, so they're playing Infinite. It's unfortunate that we already played our Shang-Chi. Alright, we'll bamf out. We don't need to see them drop the Infinite on us. Rogue and Marvel Heroes was awesome. You had to touch the other characters to get power from them. It is a fun option. Discard Pool 2 deck is super fun. I like that you've given it a try, Will Ronan. Hopefully it does well for you for a long time to come. You had to run around the hub looking for specific heroes to touch and steal their powers. That's amazing. Imagine you have a pass and your friend, you didn't need to spend much time in the conclusion, the pass, but your friend needs to spend more time to finish the pass. Or just get a friend to log in and the character you need to have the move from. 7 turns is hard. Yeah, 7 turns really extends the game, right? Let's see. Probably Mojo. Yeah, we'll play the Mojo. We'll clear away one side of Central Park with the Carnage, but we'll also send over the Green Goblin. Green Goblin should do really well here. If Blade can choose the card he discards, do you have to increase his cost or decrease his power? If it's a targeted discard, that's like so much more valuable, right? It would have to be like a 1/0 targeted discard, or it would have to be like a 2 or a 3 cost, I think. That would be incredibly valuable. You're fine, 25. Totally fine. Let's go Hood and Carnage. And Snap. I feel like they were not expecting the Green Goblin on that Storm, so we caught him. You found Swarm, the last piece today, having a blast. Maybe you should add Strongman, but you're not sure. It's an interesting balance there, Will, on adding the Strongman, because he doesn't really synergize with the Apocalypse. He helps you if you don't find the Apocalypse, but in the case where you have both, you're just kind of sad. I don't know. I think that there is a spot for him. It's interesting. Do I want to go Magic here, or do we want to just rock in with like, Sure, let's rock in with a Doc Ock. So here Doc Ock is going to pull some free cards, or they retreat.
Victory.
This is why I love the deck. This is why I love the deck. So is Carnage still meta in Pool 3 just for clearance? He is, actually. There's a deck archetype that runs him just for clearance, but then obviously he's also really good in the self-destruction options. Let's play our Wong Going. Whoop. Give me this. Close. You guys don't need to see what I'm working on next. And then give me my Wong Mat. Back to full screen. There we go. Okay, and update the overlay. This is my other favorite deck. This one is Psycho. You're able to use Hazmat to be able to debuff the entire side, both sides of the board, but then we're running a lot of mitigation factors to try and give the opponent a lot of cards, and we can see some crazy stuff. Alright, let's update. Grab off the missions. Yeah, we completed these missions. Here we go. Just played 5 games with the deck, but found yourself empty-handed easily? Well, then maybe the strong guy is the tech that you're looking for. The Star Wars full screen is amazing. Yep. We got the Captain Rex helmet back there. It'd be cool if we could dismantle updated card levels and get something for newer cards. Ragnar, if you're talking about dusting cards, the developers have been very resistant to letting anything get dusted, or that idea. They don't seem to want to do that for some reason. Honestly, let's just go Viper. So I'm into Star Wars, man of culture. How much do I enjoy Andor? I like Andor a lot, Rich. It seems like just solid Star Wars all around. Like it's not perfect, right? But it's just more fun Star Wars. So I've been having a blast with Andor. Let's go with Green Goblin to sail across. Then we're avoiding buffs off of the Mur Island. We do have our Odin here. So we can start stacking like the Ironheart White Tiger and then buff this central area. But we can't actually reactivate the center because then Viper will give a valuable card to the opponent. Interesting. We'll see how things line up. This game has taught you about many Marvel characters. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, Tree Monster. The Marvel Pantheon is enormous. Quick question from Stratos. Is there any way they will add the seasons that happened while the game was in beta? Yes. I don't think they're going to repeat seasons, Stratos, but they are going to make all of the rewards. Oh, we got it, Infinite? They're going to make all the rewards from the previous beta seasons available free to play. So is the Onslaught deck the same as the Devil Dino? Yes. Right now I'm running Onslaught in the Devil Dino deck, and I also sometimes run him in Zoo Alaskan. I want to play this deck, but I don't have Green Goblin and Viper. Honestly, do you need Green Goblin and Viper? You kind of do. They're pretty central to be able to, what would I say? To be able to justify having Hazmat. Let's go with the White Tiger here, and then we can reactivate on the Odin. Here's the thing, guys. Odin White Tiger, this is pool 3. This is level, infinite level rank. It's still valid. If you buy a variant, let's say a 1200 gold variant, you will not get that copy again in random chests. Yes. If you purchase any variant, you will not get duplicates of any variants. The game is going to prevent that. I feel pretty good here, but I would feel better if I knew that the Mur Island was going to get filled up. I mean, obviously. If the Spirit Tiger bounces to X Mansion, it feels pretty bad. Is there a way that we can mitigate this? Not really. We don't have other good cards. At least not to drop here. I think we just pray. We play it and pray. We must be catching all of the eastern, like the far eastern time zone when people want to play. From the Battle Pass, Miles is about to become the first Ultra card. They give so many boosters. Oh yeah. Yeah, Urko has been here for a long time, guys. I don't think entire cards, that wouldn't be a good idea, but downgrading the rarity of art thingy for the expected card. Tiger Spirit bounce killed us. Though honestly, we wouldn't have been able to make it with the Mjolnir Odin reactivation. The opponent just had a smooth deck there. Yeah, I would agree, Urko. It feels like you need them. Do the chests on the Battle Pass have variants in them? They do. They have a 5% chance out of the Season Pass chest to get a variant art. Might be worth it to buy some levels for gold if this is the case. This is if it allows you to still purchase levels after getting the Miles variant at 50. Does it still let you purchase levels after getting the Miles variant at 50? You can keep on progressing if that's what you're asking. Just got into Pool 2. Is there any Pool 1 deck that take advantage of Infinite? Two-door... A Pool 1 deck that like immediately takes advantage of Infinite doesn't really exist right now. Let's see. What would it be? You get a control archetype in Pool 2 that you want to run Sunspot, Infinite, Jubilee, Storm, and Vision in, and with like any other cards with those 5, and that's probably the best Infinite deck to start with. Hobgoblin is a bad card. I don't think Hobgoblin is that bad, but he gets way better in Pool 3. So he's hard to use without support, which is what you're doing here in Pool 2. Can you buy levels for gold as well? If you go back and click on a level on the battle pass, it will give you a price immediately to skip to that point. Okay. Interesting. Meanwhile, guys, we're going to be able to play the exact combo that I love. We have Wong into Mystique into Hazmat to debuff their entire side of the board. Let's see, Local Man. If you mean buying the, like, Premium Battle Pass Plus, then I actually don't think that's a very good use of your, of the money. You could just outright buy credits instead to probably get better rewards, or outright buy gold to pick what you want out of the shop.
Iron Man.
The opponent has done Iron Man. They don't know what's happening. They don't know what's happening. What Marvel characters do I want to see in this game that's not been leaked? Either for their power or just because you like them, Tree Monster? It's Loki. There's not even a leak of Loki. What are they doing? It's like criminal. There we go. Negative 18 on the Iron Man. Oh, it's so good. But yeah, we need Loki. Like, I would love to see Loki, but it seems like they don't have any idea of what they're going to do with him. I don't think you can buy more levels after 50 with gold, but you can progress with XP. Okay, gotcha. There we go. This is why I love this deck. How to get new cards? Finir. The way that you get new cards is by progressing on the collection track. So as you upgrade your cards, you progress on the collection track, and then you're able to progressively open new cards. Alright, we got the Bifrost. Interesting. Turn 1 pass for us. Loki would be cool, to be honest. We already have characters that leave ads, and their obvious thing for Loki. Yeah, leave the illusions. Wong. Wong is in Pool 3. Wong is like deep into Pool 3. Nick, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Let's go Armor out here. The reason that we brought in Armor was so we'd be better up against the Self-Destruction matchup. But I don't know if that's really the tech that we wanted. Danger Room, okay. Let's go with Ironheart. I mean, Ironheart is such a dud right now. Could also play the Viper. Sure, we'll just play the Viper and wait. I think Loki is hard to make thematic. I hope they come up with something. They've done something good for all the other characters. I believe in Ben Brode being able to do it. The Battle Pass Premium Plus just gives you 10 levels more. Don't spend your money. The Battle Pass Premium Plus, I agree with 25. I think it's better to not buy the Premium Battle Pass Plus. Instead, just buy the next Battle Pass the next month. I mean, if you really want to spend money on the game, then there's an option there, but that's not it's not where I would go with the money. Stuck in the 40s against all the blue Marvel decks. Nightwing, run Enchantress Nightwing. If you run Enchantress, you'll be able to cancel out all the blue Marvels. You get the counter tech. If you're in Pool 2, run the Killmonger, and it'll give you great options up against stopping Zoo, which everybody right now wants to stop Zoo. Is it better to pause in Pool 2 and wait to upgrade to Pool 3, Brit? If you want to really power game, it is, but you don't have to. I like rushing in and playing with new cards, personally. Rare breeds, you like the Dino Destroy deck? It is incredible. Let's see here. I mean, I kind of want to... What's the best options? The Enchantress shutting down the Wong is a little bit annoying. But... trying to figure out what the best options are. We have the Ironheart here. And then we also have, like, Colossus. That'll distribute some buffs. We could just play the Odin for 8. I mean, this is 9 points total, but it's distributed randomly. The Hazmat, I'm not seeing it as valuable enough. They could just wait on the Sunspot. I don't know, we're in a tight spot. I'm not going to snap. When is the battle pass ending? End of October? Yes, I believe it rolls over in like 10... I can check. It has a countdown if you click on it. There's like a bunch of subscriptions that I missed. Really Crispy, thank you for the subscription. Pingu Pongu, thank you for the subscription as well. There we go, it's those two. And it was just what we needed. It was just what we needed. Let's see, when is this battle pass ending? Season pass? Season pass, we have 1 week and 3 days. So 10 more days on the battle pass. Your last 2 cards in pool 1 are Professor X and Moon Girl. Why did this happen? You just want to use Dino? Yep. They do have excellent synergy together. Yep, you have plenty of time to be able to finish. Plenty of time. Alright. Aw, Lechigilia. Okay. Let's play our Black Widow. Leverage. The Black Widow will give the opponent a Spider Bite, which prevents them from being able to draw new cards. Washington, D.C. Let's sail the Green Goblin across. Choke up parts of their deck. They're clearly setting up... Well, they want to destroy the Nova, but I don't see how Domino fits in here. How does the Domino fit in here? I'm at a loss? Is discard deck good in Pool 3, John? Discard deck is like top of the meta in Pool 3. It gets way, way better in Pool 3. It actually has 2 variants that are both incredible in Pool 3. You have Hela and you have Dracula discard that are both just amazing. Let's go with the but that demon is so much better at Washington DC because it gets an extra buff. But I want to be able to get over to flooding. But I also want to be able to reactivate Ironheart with the Odin. The opponent is snapping on our indecision. I'll put the pressure on flooding. And then I'll play over here because I want to reactivate with the Odin. You love this deck? It's so creative, Urko. This has been my favorite. I haven't really seen other people play it either. Which is one of the reasons that I love coming back to it, because it stays fresh, because I don't see other people play it. Lechugia? Is Lechugia? The L's are silent? How do you... Chat, how do we pronounce this? Help me with the phonetics. I don't want to look like an idiot. Not that it would be the first time, though. Can you finish Battle Pass in 10 days? New player here? Yes, Finrear. They give you enough missions to guarantee that you finish the Battle Pass. And then any extra that you play rolls over into the season caches that have bonus resources for you. What is this deck tree monster? This deck is pure fun, is what it is. Now what is the deck that the opponent is playing? I have no idea. Don't ask me that. Odin is pretty good. Gives me the Spirit Tiger. Gives me the buffs out of the Ironheart. I don't know. The opponent may have caught us here. They're winning Lechugia. Lechugilla. And, hang on. The L's are silent a lot. Okay. Not 100% sure, but I think that's English. Lech is Spanish. Its double L might be E. Lechugia? Okay. Okay. Well, this is why we have chat. It makes me better. I don't know, I'm worried that Captain Marvel is just going to swing over here and they win. But if Captain Marvel swings... I don't know. We'll run it. We'll run it. L is pronounced as Y. Okay. So it's Lechugaya? Hang on. So I'm looking at this as an American and I say Lechugilla. As I'm reading this in Spanish, it's Lechugaya? Lechugaya. Daddy, you love coffee? Yeah, I do. Thank you, 25. Lechugaya-y? Okay, Ragnar, now you're just trolling me. We think it's E? Alright, I'm going to look it up. I'm going to find someone reading the comic book to be able to tell me what it is. Chat is just confusing me now. From Google, common name. Lechugilla meaning small lettuce. Alright, we're gonna find it on the Google. No, it's the Y. As in Kanye. Lechugilla. Lechugilla. The problem is I'm gonna say it fast and still misspeak every time. Do you lose rank when the new season starts? Yes, Britt. You lose 30% of your rank. Wow, long stream. Was watching before class and now after. I love it, Tyler. We're kind of winding down. We're not gonna go too much longer, guys. Let's go with the hazmat here. They flip first. We can nerf them a little bit. I don't know where... Well, honestly, I don't know what comic book it's from either. But I want to find someone else saying it now. Lechugilla. We just googled it. Okay. I have been saying it wrong. The L's are apparently not L's. Good to know. Thanks, chat. What pool is Green Goblin? Green Goblin is pool 3. Displaying Hulkbuster on bulk? Playing Hulkbuster? Are we talking about on Bar Sinister? When did Marvel Snap release? What did it release on? The 18th? It released 10 days ago. Marvel Snap has been live for 10 days, I believe. Let's go with the Ironheart. Ironheart's not bad. It's like Ironheart, White Tiger, Odin. I love that they're at 0 because of our Green Goblin. Are there like tiers in the pools so you can get Devil Dinosaur as your first card or something like that? Yes. No. It's completely random. There's no rarity based on within the pool. If you're in the pool, you have an even chance of pulling any card from that pool. Do I want the white... I honestly don't want the White Tiger. I want more stacks on Nexus. So it's like, the funny thing... No, but then the Odin won't re-trigger on the Viper, and I do want the Odin to re-trigger on the Viper. It's something like this, but it's not great. Wherever Lechugilla is from, it can go straight back there and leave Snap. I agree. Is Black Cat just good for Hela? Yes. Black Cat is not a good card overall. Hang on, are they just going to play... DJ just passed? They passed their turn 5, so they're going to play Infinite? I don't like it. Here it is, Infinite. Just going to smash us. Hickman's FF run story of War of the Four Cities. Okay, well there we go. Interesting. They played the Hela. Oh, but then they got the Nick Fury. But it's not enough. It's not. We got it. Okay, thank goodness. I was like, it was bad luck that they pulled the Infinite on left. They had a shot of pulling the Infinite to the Nexus and then being able to win, and that would have been lights out. Came from Magic Spellslingers. This game's, they just took too long. I agree, Fenrir. The snappiness of Snap, so to speak, is a great draw. You hit pool 2 and then immediately stalled Antoine. Yeah, it hits you when you're playing with everybody with the full pool 2 cards. Alright guys, this is going to be our last game. This is going to be the last game for the night. Ooh, what's good? Honestly, we can do something spicy like play the Black Widow and then have the Viper push it across. The Infinite was discarded. Okay, yep, I should have been following that a little closer. If both Iron Man and Ironheart have 0 power, does it prove that iron is overrated as a metal? I think it does. I think this is sound logic. I see nothing wrong with this logic. Let's go Hood Viper in this order. You want to get the 60 rank live? It's been close to 58 once. You'll be able to make it, man. You'll be able to push through. You just got to be really sharp on when you snap and when you retreat. That's the key. My favorite Patriot? Yeah, exactly. My favorite overrated Patriot, created by the Hub. Honestly, it helps us by buffing the demon in this specific case. So, don't let me speak too ill of it. We'll play Hazmat here, debuff their whole side of the board, and then play our demon. Technically, Patriot would also be buffing the Spirit Tiger out of White Tiger. New Halloween challenges and news? What? We have a breaking news on Marvel Snap? Let's see here. Marvel Snap. Halloween event. Halloween event is live. Trick or treat. For decorations. Hot on the heels of the last community event, Marvel Snap has launched a Halloween-themed event that's all about trick or treating. Is it on the Discord for me to get it from an official site? Sorry guys, sorry, I want this. This is very interesting to me. We'll bamf this over. Marvel Snap Discord. Game announcements. Close down the pins. Discord, what are you doing to me? Yeah, close the pin messages, please. Take me to game announcements. Why are you being so slow? Here we go. Scrolling down. There we go. Game updates. Here's the event. Let me click on it. Add game updates. Where? Why can I not pull it up from like the official source? Yeah, we'll snap. I feel like we're at a good spot here. Oh wait, if I click on it here? Nope, that's just the banner. Great. Challenge is alive.
I am Iron Man.
I don't know if my deck or my account is going to show it. Momon, thank you for the subscription. It's in the game right now, just not the news box after this game. The 4 cities were the Jugia, Atalan, Atlantis, and Annihilus' city in the Neg Zone. Okay, I'm still looking for the event. Spooky Scary. Players can compete. I don't know if on PC they're going to give me the news. Inbox, nothing. News, nothing. Videos, nothing. See guys, the PC version is busted. Let's see if we can find this before we close the stream. I'd really like to break it down. Okay, well, I found this. We'll look at it here, and if it's really important, I'll do a video on it. Alright guys. Check out the Halloween event. Marvel Snap's Halloween event is live. Trick or treat for decorations. Coming to us from outofcards.com. Hot on the heels of the last community event, Marvel Snap has launched a Halloween-themed event that's all about trick or treating. Join us for a bite. And this is running the 28th to the 8th, so not a very long run. Finish missions to claim Halloween treats, which are used to unlock decorations. Unlock all decorations to set the mood and receive 100 credits. There's a real credit unlock. Spooky Scary. To find the Halloween event, you'll need to go to the news section, then tap on the Halloween event banner. If you're on PC, you're out of luck. I added that myself for emphasis. Let's get this a little bigger. Players can complete missions to unlock decorations with Ultra Web Designs. Once they've unlocked all the decorations, they earn 100 credits. There are also 4 decorations to unlock: Pumpkin Bomb, Bat, and a Trombone, all of which cost 200 Halloween treats to unlock, and Morbius, which will cost 400 treats to unlock. So we have the event rules, special Halloween missions that you'll have to be able to go through, and the third mission grants you 50 treats for playing 10 matches with one of the 8 spooky-themed cards in your deck. So you basically have to play with Nightcrawler. Mr. Sinister. Okay, Nightcrawler and Mr. Sinister are the good cards for the early level players. And there we go. So we'll be able to get cosmetics and a little bit of credits. I love it. Runs until November 8th. That's right. That's right. All right, guys. That's where we're going to call the stream. Thank you guys so much, everybody who came out to support the stream. Everybody was hanging out. It was incredible. Friday Night Magic. I think it was a good time. We'll have to do this again. Subscribe to the channel if you want to see the next decks that are going to go live. We have a bunch of deck guides, a lot of projects that are still in the works. Destruction guide through all the levels is releasing tomorrow morning. And then we've got more spicy stuff upgrading Zoo, Pool 2 control. There's a lot of fun stuff. A lot of fun stuff. So hopefully you guys will stay tuned for that. Can't wait to see you guys in the comments to those videos. Till next time, thank you guys for